Hey guys, how's it going? You talked to any women lately? Yeah, you know what? That's fair. That's the wrong window. It's that window. Alright, fellas. How's it going, bud? Are you ready to beta test Terminus some more? God damn it. I'm still really fucking mad about what happened last time. We were actually robbed. Orange spit in my fucking coffee. And I had to say thank you. Like that, not a big fan of that. It's not really my thing. We should probably sleep, dude. Yep. Let's go. Okay. Me and Balder have already talked over what we're doing. The dumb fucking yellow mage bullshit is the only character that we have not attempted at this point. I mean, like we haven't done Dan either, but Dan was in the demo, so he's different. Yeah. I'm not making new names. I see. Listen, I wouldn't advise that you drink Monster like normally, much less for breakfast. Like I'm pretty sure you can use that to as like drain cleaner, right? Okay, yeah. So the Yellow Mage gets a full blown fucking text adventure for his character history. So we're gonna I'm gonna be reading for like 45 minutes. I'm so sorry. Okay. The soothing sound of the rail tracks. You're not used to such peaceful and tranquil atmosphere. You can't help but let your mind wander. You reminisce about what led your life to this point, and in the case of the Yellow Mage, it's apparently everything from birth until this exact moment. Not one detail gets glossed over. He's going to tell us his life story in real time. You were born and raised in the raging heats of Abyssonia, the continent with a long history embedded with chaos and warring factions. Those fools. The people around you waged wars over ancient disputes and grudges started by long gone ancestors. But that is how it had always been. The people of Abyssonia held ancestors and their spirits on a godlike pedestal, much like Vardenfell. But it's not like it was any better in the north, in the continent of Europa. Those fools worshipped ancient deities that none of them had ever even seen with their own eyes. And they had their disputes as well. A great war after another. What's worse, their disputes didn't stay within their borders. They dragged everyone into their mess. They had set their sights on Abyssinia now because of its strategic position in securing access to oil and other raw materials from the east. Wow, it's just like real life. It was only a matter of time before their troops would march on your land. You were not going to die because some faceless puppeteers chose to focus their magnifying glass on your home country this time. Despite your young age, you decided to leave. He might be. Okay. Your siblings and mother would mourn your departure. They wanted you to have something to remember them by. So the Chok Chok is objectively better. Having one Soul Stone is kind of cool, but no. You take the Chok Chok with you. It's kind of important. You would consider yourself as successfully dead inside, not swayed by emotions. But it took a lot of effort to convince yourself that you wouldn't miss your family. You still obviously had weaknesses to weed out. You headed to the City of the Sun, Amon, to educate yourself on spiritualism and religion. You were no slouch physically, but you always considered your intellect your true forte. Also, give me 1 second, I need to pull something up in the other window. It's just so long. I don't know. You'll have to tell me. Hmm. Ah, that sort of presents a problem. Okay. And just like that, you were accepted as an apprentice after some preliminary tests. At the same time, news about the Great War closing Abyssinia's borders were all they would talk about on the radio. Amon was far from the borders, and it would probably remain safe for a good while, even after a war broke out. You figured you'd still have plenty of time to learn at the temple and leave the country before it was too late. At the Temple of Amon, you were given a choice to learn various different schools of spiritualism. Okay, yeah, so this is the first real choice that they don't just tell us the answer to. So our choices are affinity with any god, pyrotrick, or meditation. This is actually the easier of the choices that we're going to have to do because obviously learning to worship in Europa is trolling. Like you're out of your goddamn mind. Meditation is good because that will give us I don't remember if is that a passive skill actually. Yeah, okay. So our choices are meditation or power trick. The next choice is going to be the dance macabre or herding, which I don't remember. This is these choices are actually very difficult because I don't remember how magic and accuracy like interacts in a meaningful way because we very rarely play with magic shit in the first game. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot that we had to fucking guard. But I didn't actually watch that video that I sent you. Whoops. Okay, then give me a fucking pyro trick. Is Dance Macabre is that like actually passive or is that another goes up each? Okay, okay, yeah, yeah. So we will definitely pick that, and we'll probably end up getting hurting at some point, maybe. Then again, like Pyro Trick is good enough. One might even say it's better than hurting, because it can apply the burns, whereas hurting is just like raw damage. Okay, you were talented and praised for your quick learning of the temple, but that came as no surprise to you. You knew you were smarter than most of these old geezers. They only possessed knowledge you wanted. Once you had that, they served no purpose to you. The more time you spent at the temple, the more pathetic the priest of Amon started to look in your eyes. Religion in general started to look dubious, too, after examining how the world functioned. Hmm. Most religious doctrines were molded to accommodate the current ruling class. Religion was used as a mere tool to control the masses more than anything else. Dedicating your life to worship would equal dedicating your life to kings and queens of the time. I have to say, this is like the weirdest fucking uh, opinion to possibly have in the Fear and Hunger universe, I feel like. Like, bro. Like, this is almost tantamount to, like, being an atheist in, like, the Elder Scrolls universe, right? like my brother in Christ, the old gods are like a tangible fucking force that like you can pray to and they give you your magic power. Like, like what? Huh? Are you okay? He's very clearly talking about like like religion as like an organization as opposed to like a base premise, but like it still feels weird that the magic user is the one to go, hey, fucking religion is used to control the masses, lamau, haha. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you out of your goddamn mind? You left your home because you didn't want to die fighting someone else's war. So how would you waste your life serving someone else in turn? Also, I would like to put I'm going to flex my fear and hungerographer knowledge. This is especially of a bad of a fucking take because hey, you know who the yellow mages like openly worship and are the direct source of their power? Fucking Gorgoroth. He's like, haha, why would anyone fucking worship a deity? Like, my brother in Christ, you are a yellow mage. You have joined the sect that dedicate themselves to one singular deity. Like, what are you fucking talking about? This man's a little fucking weirdo. Around this time, you found an old scroll from one of the many Amon libraries. The scroll mentioned an old sect of magical practitioners originating from the Eastern sanctuaries, whose worldview seemed more appealing to you. How? Please explain, Osa, because that doesn't make any fucking sense. That they literally they aggressively worship one of the old gods. Hello? Yellow mages differed from your typical priests. Instead of dedicating their lives to worship, gods existed for them. Wrong? Their force was to be harnessed to further one's own personal growth and agenda. Maybe I'm fundamentally misremembering the lore on yellow mages, of which I don't think there was a whole lot. But like, I don't know. This man's a fucking wacko. Instead of finding order from the commandments laid out by the older gods, yellow mages reveled in chaos. Chaos was the natural state the world would return to time and time again, so why even try to force it to be anything else? I suppose. You quit at the Temple of Aman and decided to head east in pursuit of these yellow mages. Homie found one fucking scroll about a differing ideology, and he hit the whole temple with the fucking deuces, huh? He's like, hang on, that sounds rad. Fuck all y'all. You travel beyond your home continent, ultimately finding yourself on the narrow streets of the eastern sanctuaries. You got acquainted with the local temples. Even they had adopted the worship of Almer as their main religion. The eastern sanctuaries were no better than the temples of Aman in that regard. If anything, religion was even more prevalent there and dictated the way people were to live and die. You were looked down upon by the scholars and religious leaders of the area because of your very public opinions. But that didn't bother you. You knew better. Understandable, dude. Yeah, we are like, we're not even in the text adventure part yet. This is just the normal character history part. Shit's fucked. In time, your conviction convinced the facets you want. What the fuck does that mean? You were approached by a group of traveling mages who wore colorful attires. The yellow mages that were still around in this day and age were reduced to small separate groups wandering around the world to study all fields of the otherworldly. The group saw the potential in you and offered a place among them. You liked what you heard and decided to join the wandering group. What did you specialize in? Okay, yeah, so this choice is... The basic one is Dance Macabre, and then the advanced one is Herding. So we just want Dance Macabre. Which is actually what we picked last time. You learned La Danse Macabre, the traditional dance of the Yellow Mages that channels otherworldly powers close to you. Your path of learning and self-growth knew no end. Your travels brought you to a small border town in the Eastern Sanctuaries. There you met a curious person. Adel Azif, a self-proclaimed wizard from the Far East. I feel like we've heard that name before. I think he wrote some of the lore books that I bothered to read. Despite his pretentious appearance, his family name, Azif, was well known and even somewhat feared in certain occult circles, which gave his claims at least some credibility. He was gathering a group of adventurers to accompany him on a perilous quest. He had inherited a map from his late grandfather that was supposed to lead him to the infamous Dungeons of Fear and Hunger itself. The place used to be a noteworthy location of pilgrimage for many aspiring mages and priests in the distant past. The Yellow Mages you had spent time with previously told ominous tales about the dungeons as well. Initially, you dismissed Azif's talks only to be haunted by the most brutal nightmares on the following night. Something was calling for you. You had to witness the place yourself. You joined the motley crew of adventurers Azif had managed to put together, and traveled through war-torn Europa. Most of your crew quit halfway to Rondon because of how difficult it was to cross borders during these chaotic times. The closer to the destination you got, the more feverish your dreams became. The remaining members of your ragtag fellowship were visibly sick from stress and otherworldly pressure that had befallen on you the moment you set out on your quest. The breaking point was the day you were to finally arrive at the dungeons. A heavy fog drowned your camp and made navigation impossible. Using a compass did no good, as the thing was just spinning circles wildly. Yeah, no. This is the first non-supernatural thing that's happened in your journey. The dungeon just does that. They're just like that. POV, you've arrived in Silent Hill. Distant growls and howls created unrest. Not that there was any need for that, as superstition and constant misfortune had already convinced your fellow travelers that this trip was cursed from the start. Yeah, honestly, typically going to the dungeons of fear and hunger are just like that. You know, like nobody comes over here and to like fucking hang out. You know, like it's always like, oh god, I'll shut up, fuck on man, I'm fucked. It's over, bro. We're not gonna fucking make it, bro. Like the entire time. Like even before you even get there. Your companions panicked and scattered to the mist. Azif himself had been sick from constant nightmares for half the trip already. You left him curled up in the fetus position in his tent and ventured forward on your own. What do you guys think the fetus position is like? After walking for a while, you started to make out something behind the thick white veil. The mist revealed structures of some kind. You got to an old set of ruins. Or they looked more like a measly pile of rubble now. If it wasn't for the dreadful aura emanating from deep within, you couldn't tell if there was anything remarkable about this place whatsoever. Dude, who leveled the fucking Dungeon of Fear and Hunger? They just took a fucking demolition team to the fucking dungeon after you in the 500 years since we visited. Like, yeah, no, we can't leave the shit standing. We gotta fucking send the demo team in. Near the main entrance arch, there was a makeshift archaeological site with tents and digging equipment. The site looked abandoned. On the other side, there was a side entrance to the dungeons with stairs leading down to the darkness below. Okay, yeah, so the cool thing about the funny, like, here's all the choices for all the characters thing is the Osa one includes the entirety of the text adventure, which is nuts. Okay. Okay, yeah, so if we check the tents, we're going to get a little bit of... I'm going to do as much lore, I think, as possible. Just maybe... Because we're not going to do this a fucking second time ever in a million fucking years. Like, there's no chance. Okay. Examine the tents. The archaeological site seems relatively new. Maybe a couple years old at tops. There were no signs of people. Whoever had set it up had long abandoned the place too. All the documents and reports were written in Bremen, so you couldn't tell what exactly these people were looking for. This might have just been a regular archaeological excursion that stumbled into their certain doom unknowingly. If these truly were the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger, then even in their current state, they would surely swallow unprepared tourists whole. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we didn't. So we just ignored both the tents and the side entrance because I know that the... God damn it! Wrong fucking window again. I literally can't tell. Because I know that the side entrance doesn't have anything fucking in it. Apparently, the side entrance is also in though. Cautiously, you walked down the slippery stairs, only to find a cave-in. The hallway had totally collapsed, and there was no way around it. Get a load of this guy. He didn't bring explosive vials, shiggy diggy. Buried under the rubble, there was an old skeleton in a medieval leather armor crushed under a ton of rocks. You didn't want to suffer the same fate as that skeleton, so you turned back. You know, it's funny that there's a cave in, right? Because you know what is through the side entrance? Isn't the miasma room in there? Like the Crowmauler door is through the side entrance. I'm pretty sure. that would definitely be funny. Just like the side entrance is open, he just walks into this fucking blood-caked room with like 4,000 skeletons just in a fucking pile. Like that would probably be the most intimidating thing that you would see in like the early dungeons if you came here after the fact, I feel. Okay, main entrance. The moment you stepped inside the dungeon walls, you felt immense otherworldly pressure. You understood that this place would drain any normal person to the brink of madness and starvation in a matter of mere hours. You had to be efficient about this. Even if the day was still bright, the darkness seemed to suffocate all light, and you could barely see anything ahead of you. You lit up a torch. You stood at the vestibule of the dungeons. To your left, you saw a doorway leading to a kitchen. There was a small room with an old wooden furniture in front of you, and to your right, there was a closed door. Okay, let me just scroll down. Okay, so the kitchen is probably the correct choice, but we never went into the room in front of us, so we'll do that. The room had an old wooden desk, and part of a partially rotten flag that hung on the wall. The flag was that of old Rondon. The opposite wall had half-empty bookshelves facing towards you. Behind a small pile of rubble, you saw a wooden chest covered in cobwebs. Interesting. These are kind of not correlating. Check the desk. Based on some old documents lying on the table, it looked like the desk had belonged to an army officer from the late 16th or early 17th century. You examined all the little drawers on the side of the table and found a small key. Suddenly, you heard loud banging and screeching coming from the entrance hall. Adrenaline was rushing through you as you ran back to see just why would you run over there? Are you trolling? The closed door was jolting from its hinges. Something big was trying to force its way through the door. Whatever it was created inhuman guttural sounds between its swings at the door. Bro, we're just gonna go back in the fucking room and hide. Like, are you trolling? You checked the room for any good spots to hide and decided to crouch behind a bookshelf. The place gave you a good vantage point while hiding you in the shadows. The door crashed open. You saw a dark silhouette of a gigantic malformed being rush from the open doorway. The creature made gurgling sounds as it slowly wandered to the kitchen. You used this chance to sneak past the thing to the dark corridor where it first came from. Only the creature had clearly gotten used to the darkness as it sensed you the moment you got out of your hiding spot. You charged the unknown darkness without a second thought. You ran as fast as you could, creating distance to the malformed beast with each step. You couldn't see much in the darkness, but a doorframe that had light shining through its cracks caught your attention. You tackled the door open and stumbled to an overgrown courtyard. Quickly glancing back to the dark corridor, you noticed that the beast was nowhere to be seen. You figured that the last rays of the setting sun still kept it at bay. You took a breather and slowly walked across the yard. The grass had taken a sickly yellowish color, and the setting sun created ominous shadows as its rays hit the lone gallows standing at the center of the enclosure. As you managed to focus your thoughts, you realized that there was an additional voice echoing in your head. Something, or someone, was calling you from the depths of this forsaken fortress. There was something very curious about this echo. You needed to find its source. Not like you had a choice, but to delve deeper as the sun was rapidly setting, stripping you from the last barrier that kept the murderous beast hiding in the shadows. The courtyard led to another door to the darkness. Don't fucking make me say that. You push forward. You were at the foyer of the dungeons. The hall was large. To your left was a lavatory. To your right, there was a long corridor leading to total darkness, and before you rose a large stairway up. Okay, so let's not go in the fucking shit pit. Do you like that idea? I think that might be a good idea. You know, you may have a point. Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. We are safe for the time being. Go up the staircase, because there's an altar there. The wide stairway led to an old Almerian sacrificial altar with a skeleton crucified to it. Next to the altar, there was a side path leading deeper into the fortress. Examine the altar. The altar was a typical ritual crucifix used to worship Almer, the Ascended One. A sacrifice would be put on the cross, and their blood would slowly be drained for days to come. Traditionally, such rituals were used for protection. Almer would look after the immediate surroundings for as long as the blood was running down the cross. The last sacrifice this cross saw must have been the skeleton. There was no blood dripping from the cross anymore, so no protection from Almer either. Cool. Okay, please return to the, The stairs felt steeper when going down. Maybe it had something to do with the way the darkness shrouded each step ahead of you. If you didn't know any better, the stairs could have kept going on forever until you reached the abyss itself. Okay, please take me to the dark corridor quickly. Your torch slowly pushed away the darkness as you advanced towards the unknown. The further you got, the stronger the echo inside your head became. You couldn't make words out clearly, but this was definitely the right direction to head. The larger room opened up behind it. Wait, hold on. But that's wrong, you fucking retard. Or is it? No, maybe not. A larger room opened up behind a set of rusty iron bars. Your torch revealed human-like figures that stood still just beyond the radius of the light. Upon closer examination, you notice that these figures were medieval Iron Maidens, human-shaped torture devices that had seen practical use, judging from the old stains that had formed from the seeping blood of their victims. The room had numerous other torture devices as well. Most of them would probably be inoperable in this day and age. Among them, you saw an old reinforced chest, and at the back of the room, you saw a corridor leading to the cells. Okay, so we're only in the torture chamber to check the chest. The chest looked old. It might as well have been medieval for all you know. As you tried to open it, you realized the lock was still fully functioning. You could open it. You could open it without a proper key, except we have the small key, Lamau. You open the chest and found 2 bear traps. You felt a cold draft running across the chamber. The draft seemed to be guiding you towards the dark corridor at the end of the room. Hang on. I'm trying to do something. Return to the foyer. I had to return to the foyer. While walking there, you carefully tried to listen for any other possible residents of these dungeons. Make me fucking nervous, dude. Okay, yeah. So go back to the shrine, and then do the side path. The path was a narrow corridor, crudely made from misshapen bricks and stones. It looked like the floor had collapsed at certain points, but you were able to hop over the trench with ease. A large room opened up before you. The room stood out with its finer decor, spiral floor tiling, and its many bookcases covering the walls. The south end corner of the room had a small doorway shrouded in darkness. The north end corner was more dilapidated with its caved-in ceiling and all. Okay, yeah, so we are here because these bookcases have fucking shit on them. Most of the books that were still left had been growing mold for hundreds of years, but there were a handful of manuscripts that appeared surprisingly new. Alright, do we grab the Gorgoroth Skin Bible, the R'yr Skin Bible, or the Sylvian Skin Bible? I can't believe the fucking Yellow Mage gets a guaranteed R'yr Skin Bible, but the fucking occultist has to rely on fucking RNG. You greasy, dirty motherfucker. Okay, so here's the problem, right? My intended pathing for our party members does not actually involve the goat. I don't think that, uh, because I just said like our party members are probably going to be Abella, Marco, and then like Olivia, right? Like there's like like if we grab the R'yr one or the goat, like we have to like give up one of those three. Like I. Hmm. Alternatively, hang on. Alternatively, if we just have the Sylvian one, then we can use the sigil whenever we find one of the signs in order to heal. Yeah, give me the Sylvian Bible. Sorry, Goat. Better luck next time. The manuscripts all seem to be a part of a greater compilation, and you would have loved to have them all with you, but you had a job to do, and you couldn't burden yourself with too much extra luggage. A large room opened up before you. Okay, now that was the only like really important thing. Please close that. Okay. Okay, I see. I understand everything now. Check the doorway. Your torch slowly lit up the small room and revealed a wooden chest with drawers, a carpet that was from the eastern sanctuaries, judging by its patterns, and a partly eaten corpse that seemed to be part of the archaeological expedition. Okay. Search the body. The corpse belonged to one of the adventurers who had delved here with the archaeological expedition. That's what his outfit told you, at least. It was the traditional safari outfit you had seen in movies. What a fucking larper. Someone or something had been chewing on the body. There were human-like bite marks all over the torso and neck. Nah, dude, listen. That guy was just a freak. You found tobacco, a blue vial, and prison keys after searching his pockets. Faint whining and moaning could be heard from the partly eaten archaeologist. The corpse had trouble getting back on his feet, but after a small stumble, he already turned his attention to you. Slowly, one step at a time, the ghoul approached you with his mouth stretched inhumanly open, or unnaturally open. Just fucking ignore it. You backed away from the room, yet the ghoul kept on following you. You cautiously hopped over the collapsed floor in the corridor leading up to the library. The creature was not as agile and instead face-planted on the ground as it tripped on the rubble. The ghoul was waist-deep in the trench, unable to climb back up. Desperately, he tried to reach out for you with his blood-soaked hands. The whines and growls turned into agitated shrieks as it furiously tried to snatch you. It looked like the creature was stuck. You figured you'd probably leave this area for now and explore elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, so we want to go through the dark corridor. So we have already checked the chest. Yeah, so just check the corridor. You walk past all the contraptions and bizarre devices, each step sticking to the old blood covering the floor. Loud creaks and groans could be heard behind you. Something big had entered the foyer. It must have been the malformed archaeologist from before. The sun must have set, which made it possible for the creature to advance through the courtyard. The creature must have had your scent, as his footsteps clearly closed in on you at a rapid pace. You had to act fast. The corridor that opened up was a long one, with multiple cell doors covering each side. At the end, there were large bars sealing off a staircase. Only a rusty old lock stood in your way towards the deeper darkness. Okay. Yeah, so let me just scroll down to wherever the fuck this is. Where is this? Check the cell doors. You heard the creature charge through the nearby torture chamber, knocking over the Iron Maiden and crashing through the tables and chairs in pursuit of you. All the doors were locked. Your torch barely lit any of the cells, so there was no telling what was inside them. Oh, god damn it. The beast grabbed you violently and snapped your neck like a twig. The last thing your eyes registered was the monster's pulsating appendage hanging between its legs. Looks like all this just aroused the beast. That's unfortunate. Looks like your story. Okay, well, so it didn't actually include that, but I suppose I should have fucking guessed it. Well, now I feel like a fucking huge asshole. Take the jock shot, please. Pirate trick. Okay. Back to where we were fucking before. And nothing happened. Check the gate at the end of the corridor. You heard the creature trash the nearby torture chamber. He was right on your heels. You couldn't see him in the darkness, but you could sense his intense hatred homing in on you. Shit fucking sucks, dude. The gate was locked with a reinforced lock. You tried to remain cool as you hoped for the prison keys to work. The beast was already charging towards you as you opened the gate and slipped away. Slipped inside only seconds before the malformed monster smashed against the bars. Violently, the creature tried to reach for you while making low, grunting noises from his swollen throat. Yeah, you and me both did. The bars and the gate seemed to hold the beast for now, but you didn't want to stay and find out whether the thing would eventually break in. Instead, you took the stairs deeper to the darkness. The thought crossed your mind. If darkness had twisted these poor sods to become mindless beasts, would the same fate happen to you if you stayed in the dungeons for too long? The stairs became sticky from old gore and blood the deeper you got. The air was stale and had a rotten smell to it. The voice inside your head got louder. You still couldn't make sense of any words, but it was definitely calling for you. Deeper. You had to get deeper. That much was clear. You entered a large chamber full of partially buried skeletons and rotting corpses laying about. The ground had a thick layer of dried blood and filth which had accrued around the chamber walls over the years. Each step you took echoed to dizzying heights. You couldn't see the chamber ceiling. The walls just rose up forever in the darkness. There were two staircases in the chamber. One led to the ground level you had just escaped, while the other led to a lower level. In the middle of the chamber, there was a rather new-looking wooden contraption. Okay. Yeah, so let's not get fucking bad ended again. I'm not taking the fucking stairs back up. Examine those motherfucking bodies. Most of the bodies had been decaying and decomposing for hundreds of years. That's not how decay works. Some bodies looked fresher than others, while some were reduced to bare skeletons. The ludicrous amount of corpses did raise questions about the purpose of this chamber, but there was no one around to answer these questions anymore, so you just took everything at face value. Well, that's nice. Yeah, okay, so we just take the stairs down. The stairs leading down were sticky with the grime, like everything else in that chamber. A cold draft moved you along to the chasm that awaited you at the bottom. A giant underground ravine opened up before you. Even your torch couldn't possibly light up the area. There were iron grid platforms suspended above a seemingly bottomless chasm. The platforms were mounted on cavern walls and linked together with a shaky-looking bridge. The side you were on had several individual prison cells in a row. What awaited on the other side of the bridge was shrouded in darkness. You just walked across the bridge. You cautiously walked up to the bridge. Just putting some weight on the thing caused a couple nuts and bolts to fall down to the endless depths. You braved to cross it. The bridge felt like it was going to collapse at any moment, but somehow it remained together. The other side of the ravine was more or less identical to the one you just came from. There were 3 cells in a row. At the end of the platform, there was a corridor leading away from the ravine back to solid ground. Oh boy. Ah, I see. Well, that's kind of unfortunate that we're not going to get that. Skill issue, I guess. No. Wait, hold on. Okay, now I see. I understand. Go to the corridor. The corridor took you to a small intersection. At the left, there was a doorway to a small room. And to your right, the corridor continued deeper to the darkness. Welcome back. So here's the funny thing about the small room. So in there's just a bunch of fucking goofy shit for you to pick up. And there are 3 choices, right? For you to choose from. If you try to be a greedy fuck and you take all 3 of them, then the Crow Mauler shows up and beats the shit out of you and you fucking eat shit and die. fucking punishes you from on high for your hubris, which is pretty good. We're not going to do that, but I want to I want to illuminate the fact that that does very much happen. Yeah. The Crowball is a nice boy. Okay, head to the small room. The room looked like it once belonged to an army officer. There were numerous weapon racks in the room positioned next to an empty shelf. At the back of the room, there was a wooden desk with an impressive looking leather recliner behind it. Damn, dude. Fucking this army officer over here being fucking comfy in the pits of the dungeons of fear and hunger, I fucking guess. Yes, Termina takes place like 500 years afterwards. So this text adventure is just us going to the scene of the events of the first game, which is interesting. I can't believe this army officer brought a fucking lazy boy to the dungeons of fear and hunger. What a giga Chad. He's like, listen, if I have to sit in the bowels of like the old gods, I'm gonna do it fucking in style. Behind the desk, you notice a small cast iron chest and what seemed to be a rusty lever. Okay, so the lever does nothing. Also, we can't open the chest because we don't have the small key. What's in the chest is mutually exclusive with the two bear traps that we got from earlier in the adventure, which is kind of a shame because it's pretty good. But so there's no reason for us to even attempt to do three actions, and unless I didn't have this open and I checked the lever, which 100% would have worked. I would like to point out that definitely would have fucking killed me, and I would have been mad. Okay, so the weapons racks. There were a few swords and spears still left on the rack. It looked like there might have once been more, but looters had probably taken everything that looked half decent and valuable. One of the swords wasn't complete rubbish, and one of the spears appeared to be in surprisingly good shape. You couldn't carry them both. You didn't want to over encumber yourself after all. Okay, so let's think about this. The iron spear is probably on average better than the officer's sword. However, obviously, you can't one hand the spear. It is sort of my current thinking, and I don't want us to get fucked out of being able to use our melee weapon because we went for the fucking goofy spear. I think break the spear to get a dagger. That would be good. Yeah, just give me the sword. You heard distant chains rattle by the chasm. Seems like the small commotion caused by your exploration reached the ears of someone or something. Okay. So I actually really, 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 really don't want to get game over because this is just long as fuck. I don't even want to check the desk. So I think we're just going to fucking return. I refuse to get Chrome Alert today. Check on the chasm is just lore, I think. Oh no, check back on the chasm is how we leave, actually. Okay, yeah, definitely head deeper into the darkness. Your torch pushed away the darkness. The dancing light flickered on a lone skeleton chained on the wall. The corridor circled back to the great chasm and its suspended platforms. The grid iron bridge connecting the two sides had completely collapsed on this end of the ravine. You noticed a rope tied on the platform. On the other end of the rope was a corpse belonging to the archaeological expedition. This person had apparently hung himself. The horrors of the dungeon must have been too much for him. Lift up that fucking corpse. You were right in your assessment. The person had modern clothing that looked like that of a stereotypical Western archaeologist. The person had nothing of value. You did pick up the rope, though. Examine the corpse. You checked all the pockets but found nothing of value. Lamau. Okay, just head back. Your footsteps were the only thing echoing in the air, apart from the occasional water droplet heard in the distance as you headed back. There was a doorway to a small room on your right, and in front of you was the vast area with all the cells, the prison area. Okay, yeah, so now we just fucking go back into the gore room. I just have to remember how to get back here. Go check out the cells. As you walked to the platforms, you heard loud screeching from one of the cells. The noise seemed to be coming from one of the cells at the end of the platform. Something trapped inside was causing the ruckus. A large humanoid creature burst through the cell door. The thing was naked, revealing its abnormally muscular and scarred physique. Its left arm was missing, replaced with what looked like a long pole. Oh no, is this... Okay. So do we lose? Replaced with what looked like a long pole or a rod full of thorns and other sharp projections. We're right here. We're hanging out. The most striking feature, however, in this abomination was its head. The thing had the head of a crow, and it wasn't just a mask. The feathers seemed to be growing down its neck as well. Yeah, okay, hold on. This isn't even fucking part of the thing. Yeah, this is actually not fucking on here. Alright, well, suffice to say, we're not fucking attacking the Crowmauler. Because that would be stupid. What, you think I'm some kind of dumb fuck? Hurting is a spell. Yeah, we are going to slip past it, or we are going to die. We're probably going to die. You tried to slip past the creature. First, you dodged another swing coming your way, and then it leaped on the annexing bridge, just barely escaping beyond the crow's reach. You ran across the bridge. The creature followed hot on your heels. The shaky bridge clattered under your feet. Just as you made it to the other side, the whole thing fell to pieces. The hulking mass of the Crowmauler was too much for... Did we actually fucking win? Holy shit. Was too much for the antique construction. The creature slumped down to the endless chasm with its collapsing parts and pieces. Fucking defeated the Crow Mauler, boys! You were standing on a grid iron platform that was suspended above the dark ravine that opened up below you. The bridge that had linked the platform to the other side had collapsed entirely with the crow. Crow Mauler Gaming. The side you were on had a few individual prison cells in a row and a staircase leading back up where you initially came from. Yeah, okay, so just go back up. As you climbed back up, you once again heard the echo in your head. This time, you could almost understand some words. Deeper. You must delve. Deeper. The correct path must have been somewhere at the Bloody Chamber. Okay, examine the contraption. You didn't notice the gaping hole in the center of the chamber until you got closer and your torch lit up the surroundings. The wooden contraption had been built around it as a freight elevator of sorts, lifting and lowering items and people if necessary. The contraption itself stuck out just by not being stained with blood and filth like everything else. Judging by some of the equipment around, the elevator must have been used by the same archaeological expedition that had set up the tents outside. You could have used the contraption yourself, too, if you had some rope with you. You tied the rope tightly to the wooden beams and threw the loose end down to the pit. A cold draft could be felt coming from the depths below. You headed down. You climbed down the claustrophobic, bloody pit. The pit opened up, and the area that revealed itself was even more open than the ravine upstairs. There was a huge cavern beneath the fortress ruins. The rope ended up on top of a crashed wreckage. An iron cage had crashed on the rocky ground from the pit you came from. A closer inspection suggested that it was an elevator of some kind. Needless to say, it wasn't functional anymore. Unbelievable. You stood on solid ground next to the wreckage. The cavern was huge. Your torchlight left you standing in the middle of darkness with no points of interest aside from a makeshift campsite with a couple tents and some archaeological equipment. Okay. So let me scroll fucking back down. I was very concerned that I was going to have to do this fucking shit again. Okay, let's just go to the camp area. As you walked up the camps, you noticed that there was no signs of life there. The archaeological crew was gone. The campsite had a couple of tents side by side, open crates full of digging equipment, and a makeshift table full of various documents scattered about. Behind the camp, you found a larger dig site. Check the documents first. Documents were written in Bremen, so you can't make sense of them, really. There were some very official-looking papers among them, which suggested that the expedition orders came from someone high up in the Bremen office. Maybe even from the Kaiser himself. The report documented each item found from the dig site. There were pictures of said items etched on the paper. The items looked mundane for the most part, but all of them had carvings on them that were unlike anything you had ever seen. They didn't match with any culture you were aware of. One document caught your interest especially. It had a sketch of a cubic object with various ornaments and sigils carved all across it. Something about this item raised the hair on your arms and made you sick to your stomach. There was something special about this cube, no doubt about it. Boy, is there. Okay, check out the tents. First tent had sleeping bags and clothing strewn about. Among the useless junk you managed to find 5 matches. The second tent was mostly the same story, except there were a collection of archaeological findings on the table. After your initial excitement, you noticed, however, that these findings were only run-of-the-mill artifacts, pieces of broken vases, and other trinkets of no use. Among the junk, you picked up an ornamental lantern. Okay, boys. Yeah, I can't believe this guy doesn't know every culture that has ever existed. Like, what's his fucking problem? Embarrassing. Okay. Go to the digging site. The digging site was bigger than how it looked initially. The site expanded to nearby cliffs, with wooden platforms leading down to a dark chasm. Go down the wooden platforms. You descended down to the dark depths. The echo inside your head returned once more. Misguided soul, can't you hear my call? The words were clear this time around. Good. Finally. The voices became ever more clear. The archaeological crew had been digging deep and revealed something that should have stayed hidden. Ancient structures could clearly be seen protruding from the rocky surface. The structures looked almost like the remains of a city from another time. The wooden platforms took you straight to them, and a ladder was set to lead you inside what looked like a temple or some other place of worship. You climbed in. Most of the temple was dilapidated by the time, but you could still make out some murals on the walls that depicted rituals and gods not known in this day and age. Literally incorrect. Even if you only witnessed glimpses of something larger, the scale of the building already impressed you. It was unlike anything you had ever seen. The eastern sanctuaries, the city of Amon, Abyssonia, they all paled in comparison. The voice inside your head was getting louder. This way! This way! This way! This way! This way! You dug the rubble with your bare hands. You turned over wooden structures and pushed away a stone pillar. And there it was. The source of the voice. The man. The myth. The legend. A burnt and withered head. A severed head, to be more precise. The head had deep lines running across it. In place of its eyes were dark and empty sockets. The only hair on the head was the sparse mustache under its big nose. You're really gonna do our boy like that? That's fucked up. I wasn't expecting a worm like you, weaseling its way this deep to the dungeons, but I'll take what I can get. All earthworms do, after all, is dig. Your garments. Maybe you do have more than a camel's spunk in place of your brains. You are a yellow mage, are you not? You confirmed the suspicions of this beheaded oddity. Figures. That's why a measly maggot like yourself could hear my call. Very well. Kneel before me, for I am your master. Nashra, the doom and terror of the modern man. You're sure as fucking something, alright. That name, Nashra. That was a name you were not expecting to hear. It was the name even the Yellow Mages only talked about in the darkest hours of the night. Nashra, the harbinger of the burning crusade. Nashra, the bringer of torment. Nashra, the doom and terror of the modern man. The great wizard from the eastern sanctuaries went by many names. He indeed was your master, for this beheaded wizard was the one who gave birth to Yellow Mages and their ideology. Only that happened over thousands of years earlier. There were no records of Nashra for at least 500 years. You're a lucky bastard. Lucky indeed. There is a man I want skinned alive. After that, I want to rip off their spines. Those maggots. They will slump before me, limp and feeble. Your master seemed to be surprisingly up to date with the twists and turns the world had taken since his absence. He had a mission for you. As a yellow mage, you were supposed to follow your own ambitions and greed, but there was a lot you could learn from this death-defying wizard that could further your knowledge on dark matters greatly. You decided to play along. You were sure that this terror of the modern man was perfectly aware of your reasoning, too. That was the typical relationship between a master yellow mage and their apprentice, after all. You were to travel to a small country in Eastern Europe with what do you mean with the beheaded wizard? Is he in the room with me right now? Oh god, I should have come in. I don't feel safe if he's fucking here. To a town called Perheval. Your master promised events of cosmic proportions. The stars were aligned for something big to happen. Something that would turn the tides of the world for good. The head left out details from his story on purpose, but that did little to bother you. You had just jumped to the deep end of the otherworldly world. You couldn't have asked for more. With this little information about the task, how did you prepare for your trip? I don't know. Let me check the fucking very end. Honestly, just give me magical goods. You managed to find 2 pouches of tobacco and a condensed lavender. Yeah, I'll take it. You felt tense since the moment you embarked on this journey. Every night, you'd see nightmares of the horrors that would await you in Perheval. Whatever the price, the opportunity was too interesting to pass up. With mixed feelings, you continued onwards. Okay, we're finally fucking done. That is just the Yellow Mage's background. You may not believe it, but there's actually a game here. That's weird, right? Holy shit, how many save files are there? Okay. Yeah, we're never fucking doing that shit again. I'm still skipping the intro, I'm so sorry. Yes, there is indeed like a whole video game here. Oh. Uh-huh. Man, you know, I knew that the Yellow Mage knew more about what was happening than he let on, right? I didn't think that he just full blown had, you know, a fucking gamer coach giving him the play-by-play. You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard. Wake up, maggot. The train. It seems to have stopped. So is he just gonna call me fucking gamer words like this whole over the course of the entire game? Is that what we're doing here? You dumb piece of shit. How could you fail that fucking coin flip? You really are fucking worthless, aren't you? Just like 15 hours. You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard. I trust you got the gist of things. Let us proceed. We have work to do. Something feels off, though. This is not the moon god's usual modus operandi. Trust no one. But me, obviously. As long as you do what I say, I don't actually care about the trust part, either. Now, move it, maggot! Okay, yeah. So I guess we just just have the the terror of the modern man in our fucking coat, do we? Glass vial that isn't great, but we'll see what the other luggages have. Duct tape. Mm. I found a piece of chalk. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yes, let's go. Yes. Okay, yeah. So we're going to ignore all of this. What's the shit show now? Yeah, let's fucking get out of my face. Yeah, he's just our homie. Okay, yeah. Excuse me, don't mind me. Okay, do we want to go up or what? I'm trying to think. We don't have like necromancy like Marina. So going and grabbing let's go up and collect some things before we get the fuck out of my way, Karen. Before we go in the direction of the bunker. Because I'm gonna be a little upsetty if we like lose an arm to like the fucking dogs or something stupid. Oh. Okay, can safely ignore all that because we are not Olivia. We have a working pair of legs. The blue herbs. Nothing. You just lose a limb. If you have like a two-handed weapon on, you can no longer use the use it because you only have one arm. That kind of thing. There are ways now to restore your limbs, which I'm sort of still coming to terms with, like mentally, and we will use that if like we like really need it. But like I'm probably going to save that for like a situation where like we lose like both of our fucking legs or something, like so I don't have to like crawl around like a little worm. Like if we just lose like one arm, like it's not really that big of cause for concern comparatively. I go hoof. I can't believe you missed the entire text adventure. Okay, give me the dread meat. We're gonna leave him here just so that Dan doesn't like fucking throw a fit. I feel like killing the person who Dan after you sleep is examining is probably detrimental to Dan's overall quest line. So we're just gonna leave that as is. Fucking go in here and see what there is to see. Wheat flour, lavender. So go down. Can we can we get the bolt cutters again, or are we like never going to see that shit ever? Can't believe I lost the fucking bolt cutters. Okay, saw blade. That one's fake, I guess. Chalk. Okay, well, no such luck this time. But there's a lot more of these shelves that can give us bolt cutters later. Okay, we're just carefully. Dodged. Not even fucking close. You didn't see shit. Okay, well okay. This guy did, but it's fine. A man runs straight at you with obvious killing intent. He's out for blood. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That is interesting. Let me check the backstory descriptions real quick. I probably did, but that's not actually what I care about. Why do we have 125 health in total? I just control F to the backstory thing. We shouldn't have that. Oh, the beheaded wizard is just an accessory, huh? Also, I super did not fucking put on a weapon. I'm trolling. A dried and burnt severed head. The face is forever left at a spiteful grimace. The head is not without purpose, though. Some kind of power in it reflects otherworldly attacks occasionally. What the fuck? That's weird. Okay. Yeah, fuck off. Okay, so let's actually put on our stuff, because I completely forgot about that. Yeah, so you start with a knife, we have the officer's sword, and we also have the pipe wrench. The otherworldly things are typically the like the most dangerous attacks. Okay. Wheat flour. Gonna have to coin flip on this. Another blue vial is actually okay. Tails. No. Damn. Can't win them all. We don't have a bone saw yet, so I can't start fucking decapitating people. Ornament lantern, blue flour, some oil, some beer. Yeah, what can I say? I never lucky. I almost walked into that fucking bear trap. Kieran, once again, how did you get ahead of me? Yeah, you would think, wouldn't you? Glass vial. Okay, nothing super good yet. Oh, yeah, something super good, like the like a Batel's stone from fucking the very beginning, huh? Okay. Yeah, okay, so that is just going to passively give us mind every turn, which for a mage is pretty fucking good, I would say. Now, let's avoid the glass shards so that they don't fucking see me. Okay, so this guy is not worth using our magic on. We're just going to get rid of his hand. Yeah, actually, that Batel stone is actually fucking, like, monumentally huge. for this specific setup because we're basically just regenning 10 mind every turn, which means I could just fucking pyro trick everyone on the fucking head for the normal enemies. And like still be like it still be like a net gain. I sure do. It's fucking badass. There's not actually anything in here. So that means as long as it's a single enemy that we can kill with the head, I can just fucking delete them. Hey, buddy. Hey, Levy. He ran away. What a pussy. Well, luckily, the bone saw is here, so now we can start decapitating people. Yeah. In this game, it is like very, it's very noticeable. It's pretty good. Why wouldn't I take the arm? Like, what? You're gonna tell me that, like, if you see an arm on the floor, you're gonna, like, leave it there? Like, what the fuck? Is this guy serious? Okay, there's a... It's just that fucking easy. Okay, we have a salmon snake rune now. I fucking guess. Fucking first coin flip of the day. The salmon snake was a boss in the first game. It was a salmon snake. I feel like the wizard is gonna fucking just like fucking kill you if you take him off as an accessory. You know, he's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing, asshole? And just fucking turn you into charcoal. So I don't really want to... We're gonna take off the Chok. Yeah, so the salmon snake rune is like the best fucking thing you could possibly get. Yeah, he's just an accessory, dude. He's just fucking hanging out. Yeah, so the salmon snake rune means that we can no longer lose limbs, we cannot be burned, and we cannot bleed. Uh-huh. He sure does. I mean, like, looking like that, like, wouldn't you? Goodbye. 2 shillings? That's fucking nothing. Give me your head, asshole. It's fucking mine now. You weren't using it. Boxes of papers. 2 shillings. Yeah. Hello, can you perhaps, like, give me things when I inspect these fucking shelves other than, like, fucking $1.50 and some fucking pocket lint? Okay. That one's fake. Nothing interesting here. The Mahabharata book. Let's do heads. And dude, are you fucking serious? Okay, and we have an Eye of Sylvian now. It sure is weird the amount of goodies you get when you like win coin tosses. Okay, so the reason why we're sawing off heads is that shrine down there, the one that has like the yeah, the Eye of Sylvian is another it's another accessory. It just boosts the recovery of all healing items and magic if you have it equipped. It's kind of nuts. We calculated because we've gotten it a couple times before, but those runs have died because you know that's just how the game be. It's like a 33% increase in how much you heal. Actually, no, hang on. Where's the other guy? There's at least 2 enemies in here. I would like to obliterate the second one so we have an extra head. Yeah, there's 3 actually. Yeah, so like, can this like actually not miss? Like, what the fuck? Okay, it can. Ah, ouch. So it can miss. It just seems like it has higher accuracy than actual attacks. Okay, what does this guy have? Rusty pipe. Yeah, so I will show you why we are sawing off the heads in like 30 seconds when we have these heads. It's very important. 2 shillings. I can't fucking believe this. Okay. Yeah, so now that we have 3 heads, this is the ideal time to explain. So you saw off people's heads, you take it to this fucking weird ritual circle, and you can offer the heads to summon the Tainted One. You know, the traditional Tainted One. No, they do not respawn if they keep the head. There are actually several enemies that we've seen so far where the opposite is true. If you try to saw off their head, then they fucking get back up and kick your ass again. It's pretty funny. Unbearable existence. The suffering. The agony. Yeah. We play the secret song that echoes from within. The sound that is like razors through flesh. Can you hear it? Yes, you can hear my voice after all. You, who came with the offering, ask and thou shalt receive. You received 3 soulstone shards. O explorer of the further regions, farewell. The air got lighter again. Feels like a burden is off your shoulders. Okay, yeah, so every severed head gives you a soulstone shard that we can just combine to make soulstones. Soulstones are used on the Hexen in order to get additional, like, abilities and passives. It's very important. I can't show that to you right now because we would need to like save in the bed in order to reach the Hexen, which is sort of whatever. Okay, we have a pipe. That's actually very good because we have all this tobacco, right? But I didn't actually have a pipe to smoke the tobacco with. Let's actually go back very quickly. Because there were those 2 villagers from the beginning who I didn't saw the heads off because we didn't have the bone saw yet. Uh-huh. Speak your mind. Listen, name one bad thing that happens as a result of you smoking tobacco. You can't. The year that this game takes place is like 1940. You think anyone thought smoking had negative impacts on your health in 1940? Get real. As far as they cared, as far as they cared, the only thing that smoking would do to you is make you look cool. Okay, give me. Okay. So we have a carrot, we have a meat pie. We don't have a small key or anything, but even just looking through the bookshelves in here is very advantageous. The Kaiser Critique. The Skin Bible, Vernushka. The Book of Fears. Wow, it's fucking nothing. New Poems of Love and Torment. Alchemica, Volume 2. That could be better. Skin Bible, God of Fear and Hunger. Okay, that's pretty big. Yeah, so let me just verify. We don't have a fucking key, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, so let's eat a little bit. Just get that out of the way. Yeah. Alright, homie. Take care of yourself. Okay, so what can we actually make with... God, the fucking... Alchemica Volume 2, like, does nothing. Like, at all. It's like the most fucking worthless bullshit. It's like, hey, you want to make the yellow vials that don't do anything? Bottom text? Like, not... No. A blue herb. Really would have preferred that we just get the first volume so that we can do shit with like the blue herbs. Tails maybe. Yes. 2 bottles of vodka. I'm not sure that 2 bottles of vodka is worth winning a coin flip, but they are like they're okay. Okay, yeah. So let's go back here now that we have the head. I'm just going to hold on to the heads until we have, like, them in sets of 3. Carrot. I still don't want to, like, fight fucking Vile or anything. Though I'm thinking about it. It would be funny. This is just a normal guy. He doesn't deserve the You're an asshole. No, do it again. You are not hitting me with that shit, okay? We don't do that here. And besides, this slower version of getting rid of the villagers lets me recover some of the... Yeah, see, look. There's fucking August locking the fucking gate for, like, 1 frame. Like, as soon as I search this body, like, he's fucking gone. Yeah. Oh, no, he... I don't think he's locking the gate. I think he just fucking hopped the fence or something. Why can't I fucking hop the fence, dude? Where's my agility skill? Another blue vial. Yeah, he's just fucking gone. Yeah, like there have been a couple instances where like I thought I saw him like literally out of the corner of my eye, and like I thought I was fucking imagining things because he's so fast. I'm just checking the surroundings first. Okay, there's not actually anybody in here, so let's just grab the white vial. Also, the villagers with the sickles, I don't know. Actually, yeah, never mind. Also, this is probably gonna be heads. Oh no, it's not. Fencing Gabson. Is that better than the Yellow Mage Garb? Almost assuredly, the Yellow Mage Garb. Yeah, it defends better against otherworldly powers, but like nothing here is of otherworldly. Like, just put that on. Now, I was thinking that we leave the head intact in case we want to recruit Marina, but we're not gonna fucking recruit Marina. Recruiting Marina would involve keeping our party slots open for the ensuing ghouls she could make with necromancy, but I'm not gonna do that. Just give me the head. So I think that is 2 heads. Yeah, so let's just go over here because this fighting these dogs and getting over here will let us grab our first party member. Will this just straight up fucking kill them? No. It's also like half damage compared to just fucking hitting them. Black Bomb. Okay, so he's gonna poison us and do like very minor damage. Oh, he didn't even poison me. Wow. The fucking dance. he's just having the time of his fucking life. Yeah, the dogs have nothing of value, and they also don't have heads. So let me just grab. There's a couple penny buns over here, just for food and whatever. And I think there's a couple. Yeah. There's like one more over here, like a total of 3. Okay. Open the shit. The smell of rot strikes immediately upon opening the hatch. Oh, does she not? Hmm. Uh-huh. I'm sorry, I'm processing what just happened here. Where the fuck is Abella at? Hmm. Can the Yellow Mage not recruit Abella? For some reason? Oh yeah, Huntsman? You want to fucking play games? Go away. I'm busy. Fucking idiot. You're an embarrassment. Also, I know I didn't loot him, but I'm just gonna go through the house first. Fucking idiot. Yeah, but don't worry. We're gonna go. We have to go back to grab the key for his to go in there anyway. just give me all this fucking bullshit. Uh, got his diary. Give me as many of the glass shards as possible. What do we have here? Tales of the Pocket Cat. Yes, it's a little important. Okay, so we don't have the regular Bible, so we can't get the code. Basement key. We also have the axe. If we can't get a Bella, then who are we replacing for like the third party member? It would be funny if like the yellow mage just like can't recruit fucking anybody. Because he's just like a little fucking freak. Give me the lavender. And the green herbs. And more lavender. We also didn't check these houses, which are a couple more sources of goodies. Raw meat. Red herbs that we can't do anything with. More lavender. More. Okay. Beer is actually pretty good. It's less good because we have the funky stone, vodka, and a meat pie. All alcohol gives us it like recovers our mind, just like real life. Okay. Just checking. Also, just give me the fucking map. Okay. Yeah, but like I didn't spend a whole lot of time. I didn't think like it's been, like 20 minutes or something. We're gonna go back over there and see if it's maybe like you have to wait for the fog to set in or something. Because if we lose out on her, that presents a problem. A rather large one. If I had known how easy playing the Yellow Mage was, we would have just gone here like literally immediately. Huh, yeah, I guess she just fucking she's just fallen into the fucking ether. Shit sucks. Hmm. Okay, so then what would be the ideal point of progression then? Because uh you do not want to actually go through Tunnel 7 with without a Bella. Like it's not a good idea. So, we could just go through, like, the fucking sewers, I suppose. Just circumvent the two keys entirely. That's going to require, what, like, one small key? No, no, I already got that. Going up here. Scrap metal. I don't think we're gonna get the bolt cutters, bros. Yeah, you know, actually. Yeah. Can... Wait, wait, no, that's not right. I was about to say something incorrect, but I don't think that is the case. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We need to leave like right now. Okay. Yeah. Abella is busy, shall we say? Yeah. So we're not going down there. Okay. So let's just. So what to do then? Actually, how do we... I should probably, like, heal, like, at all. Just, like, bring ourselves up to the, Actually, hold on. I'm gonna be an asshole for, like, 1 second. Just put the Eye of Sylvian on to heal, and then take it right off. Okay! Yeah, so, remember how I said that the Eye of Sylvian is kind of a big deal to have? Yeah, so what does that mean? That's like a 30% boost, right? So every blue vial heals us for 50 instead of 30 while we wear that fucking thing. Which is kind of fucking nuts. Okay. I'm trying to recall where to go then. This actually presents a unique challenge for my recollection. How do we get to the sewers if we don't have a Bella or someone to bypass the doors? There's the path in the sewers in Tunnel 5 that we go to from like the slums outskirts tunnel, but that requires at minimum one of those doors be bypassed with short circuit. There is another one in Tunnel 6 which would require that we go through the Tunnel 7. Oh yeah, that's right. He gives us the fucking sewer keys. I totally fucking forgot. I'm trolling. I'm merely pretending, and you fell for it. How do we get over there from here? This is yeah, that's where Violet is. I don't really want to invoke Vile. Well, you know, this has been going very well. it is entirely understandable that like something has to go wrong. You know, like you can't just like fucking pyro trick everyone around you instantly. This just goes in a fucking circle. I'm stupid. Oh wait, actually, I'm double stupid because you just go this way. This will take us through the head sacrifice thing, the head sacrifice basement, and that will pop us out where I'm thinking. I think, yeah, yeah, because the mirror thing is on the other side. There's no enemies in here, so we can just hang out. How many? We only have. Yeah, we do not have enough heads. We only have one head that I can actually even give them, uh, because we're going to want to give the woodsman's head to not the altar. Okay. Oh, yeah, actually. Okay, we're gonna have to take, like, a reasonably small risk. I say small, it's actually not a small risk, like, at all. Give me all those. I was just kind of hoping for a small key. Hey, buddy! Yeah, if you excuse me. Give me the 2 shillings. I can't hurt, I suppose. Got an egg. Got a vegetable pie. There's like one, yeah, cloth fragment. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, Henrik. Please get into position. None. Okay. Let's do this. Snap out of it, brother. We got fucking work to do. I don't know what got into me. First I was just lost in my thoughts, but next those thoughts consumed me. There's something wrong with this place. I came here to find something to eat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Help me find the food storage and we'll be out of here. Okay, well, unfortunately, we don't have a small key to go through this door, which would make this far easier. We're going to have to go past the Dark Priest, which, admittedly, if he catches me, probably just pyro trick his fucking head off. I don't know if his head, because he's like a mini boss, has an actual health pool or not. But we're going to have to. Please get the fuck away from me. Go down here. Grab the mayor key, and we're gonna have to get past him again, but that's okay. Give me the funny turnip. Yes, this is still the first playthrough, as the kids say. Let's just say, let's do tails. It's heads. Never. Only sometimes lucky. Okay. Okay. Are we okay? Is he still here? Chaos of Pocket Cat 2. Yeah, okay. So the Dark Beast is just over there. It's possible. I feel like it's gonna be a while before anyone like completes the hard mode though. Then again, maybe not. Maybe people have already completed the hard mode, Lamau. We do, but we don't need the priest's head like right now. And I really don't want to fight the priest like right now if I can help it. We can come back for him. Okay, so that's one. Okay, so we got the funny World War I helmet. Alchemica Volume 3. Hey, can you give me Alchemica Volume 1, maybe? Fucking asshole. No? Alright, well, figured I'd ask. Okay, so we can make light blue vials. Which is okay, I guess. Not really what I'm looking for, but, you know. It really is. Okay. So there's nothing down here aside from a couple shelves that we can check. Maybe we'll get bolt cutters, maybe we fucking won't. Pressure plate. I actually don't know what's behind this fucking door. But the mayor key does not unlock it. And obviously I can't burst through a door on my own. Cloth fragment. Ornament lantern. We're literally never going to see the bolt cutters ever again. I hope you're prepared for that. That's just how it be on this bitch of an earth. Random food items. Not right away. Oso can learn Pyro Trick. He can learn herding, and then the basic like the basic Yellow Mage stuff. So like the Dance Macabre and meditation. Hey buddy, I found the food. It's super weird. Somebody ransacked it for some reason though. Isn't that strange? Oh yeah. This always fucking freaks me out when he's not like standing right here. Could I think like he fucked off and died, but no, he's just ambiently wandering around. I found the food storage. It's just that easy. All right, now we're cooking with grass. Oh, so I found these. That's super weird. I figure you can get into the city with those. Sure can. This game's incredible, dude. If you were looking for an objective opinion, this is the wrong place. We are in full blown Shill City. Okay, we have the sewer keys. Who? Holy what? Get away from me, you little freak! He just fucking knows. Okay, that actually scared the shit out of me. What the f I've never seen him leave the, leave the neighbor's house. What in the fuck? You're fucking freaking me out. Also, I didn't saw off this guy's head. Did I search him? Yeah, I did. The mask guy. The mask guy. You mean Skull Kid? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about now. Did we check these? Yeah, we did. Okay, well, let's just drop off the first head. All right, there's the woodsman. You're not going to see the dark priest for a little bit. Like, I just don't want him to fucking bad end us. Okay, we can just fight this Moon Scorch for his head. Oh, you dirty motherfucker. How fucking dare you? Ah. Okay, yeah, you know what? Oh, is he gonna kill me? That would be funny. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Because we can just do that again and actually grab a Bella this time. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not owned. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Okay. So let's actually equip our stuff because we didn't actually equip our things at the very beginning, and we fought the first Moon Scorched like with no fucking weapons, which was really funny. Okay, so we got duct tape, which is okay. We don't need duct tape, but there are worse things to get in the luggage. 5 shillings, yeah, you know, sort of like shillings. Shillings are bad. 3 matches, man. We're never gonna find the Battlestone, by the way. That was a one-time deal. We're not gonna get the Battlestone until like we get into the city proper. Shit fucking sucks. You stop that. Okay. Knowing that we can relatively easily take down the dogs with just like well, not really with Pyro Trick. It's far easier to just fucking whack them with like the sword. They don't seem to be weak to fire in any meaningful way. But we can grab these, go in the hut. A carrot, some lavender, rotten meat. Nothing good yet. More lavender. I know, we don't actually need this. We're definitely going to save this sigil for like an emergency. Tanaka, you scared the shit out of me. I thought that was the fucking woodsman approaching me rapidly. Goodness fucking gracious. Give me as many herbs as possible. Although we did skip grabbing both of the all the blue herbs because they're only on the pathing that leads up over the train instead of under. Okay, so we can use this time to just circumvent the woodsman for now. Okay. They're just dogs. How difficult can 2 dogs be to defeat? Toothless Bite instead of the Pant. That's unlucky. Okay, that's one. Okay, the black vomit is actually okay. Even if it does poison us, we can just go and get a white vial because they fucking grow on trees, I guess. Okay. Abella, where are you? I am no longer fucking asking. I don't have a white vial from our stuff, right? No. So let's just fucking open this. Smell raw immediately upon opening the hatch. Yeah, so I guess it is on a fucking timer. Huh. It's you. You were on the train, right? I found this hatch. Hatch in the middle of nowhere. Sounds suspicious, huh? Alright, lady. This is incredible. Yeah, it sure is something. Let's go deeper. Yeah, you sure are, Abella. Alright, lady. Pressure plate. Oh, what do we have here? A rusty pipe on winning a coin toss. Are you for real? That's pretty rude. Okay, is she gonna get mad if I try to leave the tunnel, or what? No, okay. Because here's the thing. We don't have... I need to go and procure one single white vial from somebody's fucking refrigerator. I had to raid their pantry very quickly. Okay, Salmon Snake Rune out of the fucking box, huh? Yeah, sure, whatever, man. Who gives a shit? Why not? Yeah, he... Damn, we fucking out there, I guess. Do you have a fridge? Yeah, they all have a fridge. He even gives us a cute little fucking salute after he hops over, does he? Okay. In terms of healing, we only have one blue vial. We're not gonna get the fucking Sylvian thing back. But being at like 90 health is still acceptable. I don't know why Osa gets the 125 health. A plank shield. What the fuck is that? It's obviously another accessory, right? Offers a little bit of protection. Yeah, like plus 2 defense. God willing, we're gonna find out where he goes at some point. Okay. Yeah, you get rid of that. You get rid of that. That's like the only way to deal with if he sets down the, Oh, wow. Fucking crit him. If he sets down the bear trap in the first turn, like, you have to do that. Otherwise, you guarantee either he's going to get a free hit on you while you're hitting the bear trap, or you get rid of his sickle holding arm, and then you have to do the coin flip with the bear trap, where if you lose, you just lose your fucking legs. fucking missed. Oh, I keep forgetting that we have two party members now, and I have to actually wait for them. Like, I'm so used to either only having me, or only having me, but then also having the having like the ghouls and whatever who attack automatically. Shotgun shell, another lantern. We've gotten a lot of ornamental lanterns this time. More duct tape. Okay, so what can we do now in our current state? This one's... Is this one locked, or is this the... It's not. You know, never mind. I was thinking of the other section in the house, I guess. Okay, never mind. Fucking ignore me. Okay, so... We can go through the tunnels. I don't think we're going to recruit Levy. The original plan is we don't go through the sewers all. We just grab a Bella. We get the 2 keys. We go through the front gate. And then we recruit Marco and Olivia. And then that's the full team. Which obviously hit a snag when I fucking came down here and Abella was nowhere to be seen. She was just fucking MIA. Shards. Pipe wrench. Okay, a sewer winch is actually pretty okay. Pressure plate. That is the second gas canister. Okay, what can we do to help with needles? Hmm. Oh, is he just stuck there? Interesting. Uh, what is here? A Dragoon helmet. Alright, well, that is a better helmet than what we had earlier. Okay. Yeah, I put that bear trap down thinking that, like, it was going to cut off his legs, right? And then he was just going to, like, crawl after us if he wanted to proceed. I didn't realize that he just, like, was fucking trapped by the bear trap. My time to shine. Okay, so that leads us to Tunnel 6. And then this just lets us fucking make leave. The guy is in the clown clothes, huh? I don't know. Because I don't know what you, I don't know what you mean. I believe the technical term for this attire is a yellow mage. Hope that clears some things up. How's the pocket cat again, huh? Okay. Connect the monitor. It's so fucking loud. Okay. Now, how hungry are we? Not very. Do I have, like, healing? I have one blue herb. It's fucking nothing. These don't... Oh, okay, these do have actual things in them, though it's just like one, it's like one carrot. Okay, so that one is avoidable. It's... You only have to fight, like, one of these. And it's technically not even that one. If you have to fight any of them, actually. Meat pie. Yeah. I don't know what's on that side, but I've never gone that way because that would necessitate fighting another Rontel that I would really just like rather not if I can help it. Ah, there he is! Finally! My boy, who we can't fucking recruit ever in a million years, and I'm super mad about it. Oh! You made it out alive! I take it you found the key for the city gates. Oh yes, that's the one. The one with the eagle. Good. Good. I'd have gotten it myself, but you never know what lurks in the deeper depths of this soil. Besides, the festival is only at its beginning. I don't want to do anything too risque just yet. Now I know you can be a reasonable person, so would you please open those city gates? I have some other business to attend to. So, be killing you later. I mean, seeing you later. What was that about? I'm sure he knows something about this tunnel. These tunnels must be part of the big reason the Bremen army wanted to occupy this area so badly. You're probably right. The reason why I'm puzzled about this ordeal is that the truce happened right after Bremen reached this area, the city of pure evil. Seeing these tunnels really makes me think that there's definitely something fishy going on. We didn't find any parts of the train. Oh well. Maybe I can continue with you a little while longer. Might be safer in a group. Yes, I have the power of magic that has like a 60% chance to just fucking execute anyone. You probably are safest with me, like realistically speaking. Okay, so what have we not done yet? We can beat the shit out of the woodsman. Okay, Okay, you are you're just on fucking pirate trick duty. You, like, just in case I miss. Like that. Fucking smack his arm. Okay, you unfortunately have to target his appendage if he doesn't die right now. Which he fucking doesn't. Okay, get rid of the fucking hatchet arm. Yeah, apparently I can't fucking hit fucking anything. How does rev up work if you use the... do that and then you do the thing? Like, this isn't gonna cast it twice, right? That would be fucking absurd. Okay. And, we don't actually have the fucking bone saw. So I can't even fucking behead him. Yeah, like it has to do something, but I don't know what it would do. Okay, so Osa is not doing too good currently. This is a more traditional start of a run, I feel. I think this is the only oh no, never mind. Yeah, it's this one that has nothing on it. Okay, so we don't have the Rare Skin Bible, so we can't really do anything of note here aside from just sort of pilfer things like a little bit. Recipes of the 15th Century, Volume 1. That's okay. Just ignore the woman. There is one bookcase on the second floor, and I guess the glass shards, so the glass shards don't really matter. Alchemical Volume 2. Okay, we're doing this shit again, huh? Fucking... Okay, yeah, I see how it is. Okay, yeah, so we have 12 body. Which perhaps isn't good. I don't have a pipe in order to smoke that. Do we not have beer? Like, at all? Wow. Are you now? And what would that be? I see. If that's what you want to do, my man. Yeah, we need to actually go all the way back to the train, I think. Which we can go from... There are multiple exits to where the woodsman lives, but I don't fucking remember where like any of them are aside from like the one that we keep taking. Okay, but before we do any of that, I'm gonna get up for like 1 minute. I should have opened the menu book before I got up. The hunger is just fucking ticking down, and I'm just letting it. Not the best choice. Okay, so as to our next course of action, right? We got Henrik the food. So, isn't there just like a nettle over here? Wait, hold on, hold on. How do I get that? I fucking see that out there. Is it this way? It is this way, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we got Henrik the food. In order to get the mayor to spawn, we need to rest at least one time. However, we're not going to do that until we get a little bit more done. Now that we have a Bella, our combat abilities are like basically doubled. As long as I grab all these blue herbs and just fucking funnel them into me so that I don't fall over. We can do most things. Actually, hang on. Wait. Yeah, isn't there? No, no, it's just wow, they give you a lot of fucking materials for the poison stuff. Holy shit. I didn't realize how numerous it was. Just like, hey kids, you want like fucking like 40 nettles and like 50 poison hemlocks and like 12 daga? It's like, kinda, yeah. That'd be rad. There's one spot. Looking for this one just because it's like four 4 red herbs for free. How do I get that blue herb? We're in like such a state of just like not really weakness, but okay, okay. Actually, how do I get that though? You're pissing me off. Gotta do like the fucking most intricate. Huh? Huh? Fucking tree maneuvering on Earth to get this blue herb, but I'm obsessed. It would be kind of funny if like you can only get that as Olivia because she can remove like one of the poison hemlocks and that is in the way. Yeah, I don't think I can grab that. I don't think I've tested like there aren't any squares that I haven't tried. I'm just gonna ignore it. It's one blue herb. I'm not gonna fucking lose my mind over it. Just absolutely fucking going feral at the prospect of not having one singular spare herb. Like our situation is dire because I have 12 HP, but like it's not that fucking dire. I'm doing a new challenge run. It's called grab every herb on the map or you explode. We've failed. Vodka and a meat pie. Another blue herb. Green herb, a carrot. Another vodka and a meat pie. Okay. Rotten meat. Blue herb. Okay. Yeah, they're they're like almost doing the Dead Space thing where like when you're super low on ammo, they just like fucking infuse your being with like 4,000 ammo, whatever, or like whenever you're low in health, like they're like, hey kids, you want a med pack, like that kind of shit. Except like this game doesn't have that. Okay, yeah. So we never went through the slums at all, which means I skipped over a lot of goodies. Right level oil. Okay, so we can't make blue vials. What is this? Murky vial, highly flammable. Yeah. This is one of those things that you could just fucking throw at people. I remember. It's not like it's probably the equivalent of like an explosive vial, except like that is not a mechanic that's here anymore. Okay, so let's feed ourselves, huh? Yeah, we're both at like 40 hunger. We can we can just toss a meat pie at the both of them. A pressure plate, some chalk, and duct tape. Duct tape. So thankfully, there are no enemies in Tunnel 5 that I have to like worry about. One single bolt, huh? Okay, so this is normally where you would like just go. You can just go and enter the sewers here. We don't have a key, and also we aren't going through the sewers. We have 6 blue herbs, which would get me close to fully healed. But I'm gonna hold off. Like as long as we're not encountering enemies that are going to put me in danger. Then we can just sort of relax. Let's do heads. No, no luck. Yeah, and that's like the last thing in here, I think. So you think? Okay, so this guy may attack us, so how many of these do I want to use, though? You know, it doesn't fucking matter to just... It's not like we're going to find the fucking first volume alchemical book anyway. Goulash. Cloth fragment. An extra meat pie. And another plank shield. Okay, so the plank shield can just go on her. Wait, she has a plank shield. Oh my, you can just fucking double up on them, I guess. Okay. Oh, why, yes, I am wearing 3 plank shields. Why do you ask? 3 ammo, a red herb. Kieran is just so fast. She beats us here every time. A shotgun shell. Some more meat pies. Good, good. Some vodka. Okay. Yeah, pretty much any booze-related items are going to be like a huge gain, especially because I don't have the fucking the mage stone. Okay, so this guy we don't need to use like Pyro Trick on. We can just beat the shit out of him normally. Wow, she fucking kicked his ass. A light blue vial, huh? Wow. Yeah, see, that would have been pretty big if like I saved my my blue herbs, but you know, also whatever. That's still quite good regardless. There's nothing over here, and yet I feel compelled to fucking check over here every single goddamn time. Okay. We are going to go down those stairs, we just aren't going to go down those stairs, like, right this very second. A carrot. A turnip. Some red meat, some lavender. I'm thinking tails. Now it's heads. Damn. So the mayor isn't here. Yeah. Some oil. Oh, we can check the library at least. The Last Frontier. It's a waste. Skin Bible of right here, huh? Recipes. Volume 2. The Truth Under Moonlight. Skin Bible. Vernushka. Yes, if we want the goat, we can have the goat. But do we want the goat? Lavender. Yellow pile. Is Henrik still here? Ah. He sure isn't. Very small movement. Miscalculation, but it doesn't actually matter. Carrot. Penny bun. Yeah, so I guess once you grab the Bella, Henrik just like fucking disappears. So, because we sure didn't show him the food storage this time. I'm thinking tails. Yeah, you know, if I was thinking tails, maybe I should have called that instead of picking heads, even though I said the word tails. That's super weird. Whoops. More vodka. The Kaiser's rise to power. Oh god, where is he? Oh, he's right there. Also, he fucking heard us from all the way over there. But it's fine. A turnip. 2 shillings from the urn, thanks. Damn, I guess the Mayor's Manor is a real Tales kind of place. The Gorgoroth skin Bible. Mm-hmm. Still don't know what's behind that door, and we can't. I don't think two characters as geared as we are currently can get past a door on our own. Gunpowder. Cool. I like gunpowder. Who doesn't? What are you, a commie? A paprika, an egg. Can we open the fridge for the white vial? Yeah. Every single fridge just has a white vial, which is... I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. Like, that really trivializes, like, sources of poison in, like, a very real way. Okay, yeah, so we want to... Oh, yeah, yeah, fucking there he is. Jesus. Just random junk. Hey, Levy, you okay? Not gonna be seeing him. Again with the fucking tails. Listen, you're not gonna get me to start picking tails in like a gambler's fallacy kind of way, and then like because I think like we're inclined to do tails. Okay, fuck you. Eat shit and roll heads when you call tails. Okay. Oh my god. Are you serious, Abella? I fucking gave you one job! Yeah, serves you fucking right. Fucking idiot. Where's his fucking body? Okay, well, I guess his body is, like, fell into the back rooms or something. Okay, fucking there he is. A small key. Hmm. When you lose one, pretty much nothing. When you lose two, a lot. Oh, god damn it. Okay, no, we're not fucking doing this. Okay? Stop with the I'm gonna place down the fucking bear trap turn one bullshit. I don't like that meme. It's not funny. You fucking piece of shit. Also, we haven't landed like a single one of our pyro tricks since we restarted, by the way. I just want to call attention to that. That last run truly was the run. Also, I haven't been fucking sawing off these heads. Not funny, didn't laugh. Obtained the death mask. What the fuck is that? A burial mask used in old Bohemia. The mask is designed so that the death gurgle of its wearer sounds more like laughter of joy. Because of its connection to death, the mask has otherworldly properties. Yeah, like, fucking giving me plus 20 magic attack, I guess. I've never seen that before in my fucking life. Okay, no, do not go that way. We don't want to invoke bile. Did I not grab, look at this one? No, I guess I did. Okay, yeah, so now we need to go around and saw off these fucking heads. Just grab as many of these heads as we can, safely. Yeah, I didn't even fucking grab this one, and this was after we had the bone saw. Okay, so that is 3, which means we can get the soul stone. Oh, I have 4 actually. Okay, there's still 1 more enemy in here. There's also this room that has some bookshelves. Find a saw blade. Nothing interesting. Skin Bible of Almer. That's okay. No. They really want me to forsake picking heads, I guess. Jesus Christ, that's like 4 or 5 tails flips in a row. Wait. Where's the fucking enemy? They're not here. Huh. I guess it's fucking randomly generated or something. Their shift is over. They're just a part-timer. Part-time lurker in the tunnels, I suppose. Okay, so we could use the oh, whoops. That was a fucking mistake. Do you think they walk on their own bear traps? Like, are they safe from these bear traps? Okay, well, they won't even fucking walk over here, so I can't find out. Okay. Let's kill the 2 Moon Scorched. You had 2 shillings on him. Where is he keeping those? We already... Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Her limb is infected. I can't just... I can't... Huh. Don't probably shouldn't just leave that like that. That would be good. Nothing personnel, kid. 2 more shillings. Okay. That's another head for the collection. So we're sort of just like biding our time until we pass the innocuous threshold of Nito feels like he has done enough progress to justify saving to advance time in order to spawn the mayor. I actually should have gone back. Yeah. Hold on. We need to go back for a second. Actually, no. No, we don't. Never mind. Never mind. I'm insane. We grabbed the herb down here, right? Yeah. We are a-okay. Okay. So we're gonna head back to the train. We're going to actually bypass the train very slightly because we need to saw off the head of the woodsman in order to give to the guy. Might as well grab the penny buns, I suppose. Like they're just right here. Hmm. I don't know why I keep thinking that like we didn't like search these corpses. Like that's the first and like only thing that I do. Like after we beat the shit out of somebody. Like, there's a very finite amount of fear and hunger enemies that like you don't just like instinctively like rifle through the pockets of after you beat the fuck out of them. Like the only one that you probably aren't gonna do are like is like the headless dogs because like they never have anything like ever. Okay, we have basically done everything that we can up till this point in our current state. So now we can go and save. I'm not the biggest fan of our current gearing, but I'll fucking get over it. Like it could be better, but it also could be a lot worse. Yeah, so take a rest. I can't believe Tanaka is fucking dead. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you want to kill your fellow contestants? Thinking on it, I maybe should have gone back and made like another soul stone. Yeah, so this is what you use the soul stones for, if you were unaware. Just all this fucking goofy bullshit. These are all skills that we can learn. So right now we can. Okay, yeah. So we can't learn anything other than like we have Pyro Trick, but like we can't learn like fucking combustion because we don't have affinity with like any of these fucking gods. Which is, you know, that's just how it be. Yeah, so I might as well just grab meditation on the way to grabbing Spice Forge. And then save. It took us an hour to get through the fucking text adventure, by the way. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Again, sleeping, are we? Yeah, what of it? Okay, Bella, let's go. None of them will join, at least not yet. We're weak from hunger, but we don't need to worry about that right this very second because there are no enemies in between where we are going. Our boy can stay hungry for like 5 minutes. This might be the wrong way to walk to the mayor's house, but we need to drop off the woodsman's head. Oh yeah, also Dan is here, so I might as well get this started. I'm not reading this though. trying to avoid confrontation out there. We'll see. We'll see. That's the thing. We don't have to avoid confrontation out here if, like, there's no one left alive. Also, like, I'm not even gonna bother talking to the guys. Like, I'm just here to deliver the fucking head. What can I say? I'm a people pleaser. Yeah, so now that he has the woodsman's head, we now maneuver our way Oh god, that's right. We're gonna have to fight our way through these guys because I stepped on the fucking glass earlier. Okay, please do nothing but and we're fucking hungry. This is fucking whoops. Yeah, so he's definitely going to. Oh, yeah, he's probably just gonna kill Abella and force me to fucking load the save we just made, huh? Okay, like even if he doesn't, like I kind of want to reload that save anyway. Oh good, he hit me instead of Abella, because if he hits Abella, she's just fucking dead. Hmm. Okay, at the very least, this guy... Well, does that even fucking sever his arm, though? Okay, it does. Okay, fucking barely. Okay, you. Both of you. Fucking eat up, because damn. They weren't lying. The hunger part of Fear and Hunger got hands. Okay, so we can grab the glass shards because they're dead now. And we can also grab the white vial. Okay, how are we going to go about healing Abella? Oh, upon further consideration, we have bigger problems. Like, how are we going to get past the Dark Priest? It's a good question. Okay, well, I guess we're fucking healing Abella. I have to burn the fucking light blue vial, I guess. Because otherwise, like, she's just going to fucking fall over. Yeah, you know what? We have a save, okay? I'm just gonna be an asshole. And try to fucking do that. It's just that easy, boys. Give me that fucking head. Eat shit and fucking die. It's the first time that that's landed this entire fucking time, by the way. He is waiting in the dining room. Yeah, he sure is. Okay, so let's just go and get the key. Okay. Yeah, so this isn't hard. We know what the answers are. Unless like my fucking hand slips. Man, oh Kaiser. It's just that easy, boys. Okay, so we've never killed the Dark Priest before, so I don't know what the Headhunter will even give us for his head. Should be fun. Hey, buddy. Boy, do I have a gift for you. Give priest's head. The priest. Even in death, his face disgusts me. The wall is complete. Have at you. You got the Shield of the Four. Uh-huh. What the fuck is that? An enchanted shield with severed heads placed to ward off otherworldly powers. I see. Hands. Whatever. Alrighty. So with that done, let me think about this. I'm trying to remember, like, where the fuck I'm going. While not stepping on bear traps. That was unbelievably close, and unfortunately, I didn't almost step in that bear trap for a laugh. Regrettably, the funny things I do are sometimes serious. Does that make them more funny or less funny? Dealer's choice. Yeah, yeah, she's triple wielding the shields. Please go this way. We need to turn in our heads so that we have like a few soul stones. The priest just had a full soul stone on him, which is quite good. So like we're going to have like several of them to spare. Okay. I don't Vile, fuck off. Okay, alright. So we're gonna have to fucking deal with Vile now, huh? Not feeling too confident about that with how often I've been failing these fucking coin flips. Okay, wait. Let me. Oh, you. If you say no, then it lets you pick them individually. Okay. Okay. So it's 5 shards, which gives us 2 more stones. Can also make mushroom stew. Comfy. Yeah, I don't think we can fight Vile, brother. We may have to take the long way back to avoid him. No, no, no. That's gonna take so fucking long. That's like a full like 3-4 minutes of us fucking walking because we have to go like the entire way back. Okay, so we're safe right here, and like only right here. Hmm. Okay, we'll try the talking thing. You try talking to the masked man, but his words are muffled by the gas mask. What was that? He's trying to answer you, but you can't make any sense of the words because of the mask. What was that? He's trying to answer you, but you can't. What was that? Viola is losing his cool because of your lack of understanding. Yeah, you and me both, brother. Furiously, he lifts his mask. The mask seems to have melted on his face partially, but underneath it you can see a row of sharp teeth grimacing at you. Only the vial. Pesticide is leaking from the canister constantly. Vio took a good breather of his own pesticide without his mask on. He's coughing blood. And he's fucking dead. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just that easy. I like how he only has like 3 shillings. Like, he doesn't... Goodbye, Vile. And now we have the pig head. And that is... yeah. So I'm not going back because we have 1 extra head. Okay. Okay, so this is the restaurant. Levy is not down here, right? Holy shit, Levy is down here. They fucking lied to me. Oh wait, hang on. It doesn't matter. We don't have fucking heroin. Got my lucky coin back. What the f... Dude, I think August might be fucking Dante. He's just doing fucking goofy bullshit the entire fucking time that we're going through the fucking city. Okay, no, we need to evade the Bobby. We need to evade both the Bobbies. There he is. My boy. My friend. There's someone crouching over here. There's a tall man here, wearing what seems to be a rubber mask. Oh! Oh! Here I am busy with my own business, completely ignoring this beautiful chap. All apologies. Pleased to meet you. You can call me Pocket Cat. You're... Oh, oh, it's this little pubic hair in your throat again. I've had the unfortunate pleasure of meeting this wretched creant before. Too many times, in fact. Don't let his flattery and jolly old accent fool you. He's a slave to the trickster god. Whatever he asks is in service to the all-seeing one in the sky. You have one of those familiar faces. I feel like we've met somewhere before. Perhaps in a past life? Yeah, maybe. Things sure have changed since then, haven't they? We live in peculiar times. Yeah, okay. I'm not actually going to read all this. We have work to do. I mean, I can. Like, that tracks, doesn't it? Yeah, so we don't have any contestant heads. Okay, I think we evaded the Bobby, which was my primary concern. Found a bear trap? Oh, okay, we have heroin now. Fucking typical. We could, yeah. Is there like a town crier over here or something? Okay, I vaguely know where we are. Some beer. Yeah, like we could recruit Levy, but like if we only have like the one fucking heroin, like he's not gonna be a happy camper. No, we're not gonna go that way if they're gonna be doing that shit. I don't really want to fight the the fecal dogs right now. Is the Bobby still here? No. It looks like he continued to patrol after he lost sight of us. A free light blue vial. That's pretty good. Oh, God damn it. Actually, if I rev up and then attack, it will still use my second attack, like on his torso after I get rid of that arm. Oh, unless his arm doesn't break for reasons unknown to science. He stopped shaking his head. That's not a good sign. I've not actually seen him do whatever that is. Okay, yeah, so just leave the Bobby on the floor. We want to get as far away from the Bobby as possible. This is actually not a good spot to be in because I don't really want to go in the apartment thing. He's just gonna get up. Or maybe he isn't. Tails again, yeah. Why would I... Okay, that's another shot of heroin. Please stop grazing me with these fucking shots, you asshole. Yeah, so I guess Bobbies only get up if you try to cut off their head. So we have, like, no fucking healing, and he keeps grazing me with these shots. Like, I'm gonna fall over from, like, a grazed bullet wound. What do you mean I can use the small key on a reinforced lock? Holy shit, we actually evaded him for a second. In like the smallest fucking corridor known to man. This guy's an asshole. Okay, you know what? We've never been inside this hotel. So we're gonna go inside the hotel. 3 matches. The grandfather clock has stopped working. It's stuck at 14:35. There's not 14 hours in the day. These really are backwards fucking savages. Okay, apparently that luggage isn't real. Man's tools and equipment. The stairs are collapsed. Okay, at least we got our small key back because it seems like there's nothing here. We may or may not have been baited into burning a small key. Which is very cool, I have to say. I was really looking forward to like a new area of some kind, but you know, fucking maybe if we come back here later, I don't know. That was not that did not look like I got grazed by that shot. That looks like you fucking hit me dead on, brother. A blue herb that I'm probably just going to like fucking eat. Shillings. Another light blue vial. Yeah, fucking please keep those coming. I'd like to point out, like, we have not been fully healed one time yet. It fucking would be heads, Jesus Christ. These chests are fucking valuable, but, you know, fucking whatever, man. I feel like I know what's over here, vaguely. Okay, that's 3 heroin. Oh, right, because this is where the fucking temple is. Yeah, then going this way is relatively dangerous because if we go all the way to the end, we would have to deal with the fucking RoboCop. Another light blue vial. Are you fucking serious? Okay, how close can we get to him? Goulash or vodka and a meat pie. 4 shillings. Weak. An ornament lantern. Okay, yeah. So I think this is as close as we can get because he is firing on refugees just down there. And we really, 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 really do not. Holy shit, it's Needles! See ya. Fucking idiot. Fucking dumbass. Yeah, so it really does seem like the so the Bobbies will get up, but they will only get up if you try to saw off their head. Which, you know, like honestly, if someone tried to saw off my head, I think I would stand up too. Yeah, fucking take your best shot, fucking pussy. Needles, how do you get over here before me? That's impressive. Okay, we're gonna. Yeah. I'm I'm struggling with like my fucking mental map of this area. I don't remember how to get back to the restaurant. It's clearly not this way though. Oh, never mind. Just go this way, idiot. Is it past Pocket Cat or is it somewhere else? I think it's before Pocket Cat. I really don't fucking remember. Yeah, no. That means that in order to do that, we would have to get past this Bobby. Which I might be able to do. Yeah. As long as we aren't in like this like awkwardly shaped fucking corridor. Oh my god, there's so many of these motherfuckers. Is this even? There goes man. Needles is fucking determined. Okay. I'm making the decision that we're gonna help our local heroin addicted cat boy. He's sweaty and shaking. Are you okay? He's shaking his head. Yeah, you know, knowing what we know about Levy's backstory, that's fair. Like, the boy is avoiding your eye contact the best he can. You notice shot marks on the bend of his arm. Looks like he's been injecting himself with something. You've been injecting yourself with something, huh? It's just nothing. It's nothing worth mentioning. It's just a minor case of severe heroin addiction. Like like heroin is a recreational drug, right? Like name one person whose life was ruined from indulging a heroin habit. Like fucking get real. Like what like fucking grow up, will you? Like what? No, yeah, I don't need help. I just need to deal with this myself. Is there anything is there anything I can do? Yeah, you got heroin? Oh man. What other game can you play where when encountering a heroin addict, these are our three choices? we we either allow him to indulge his addiction, we give him an empty platitude, or we just fucking kill him dead. Like, oh man. Orange is a visionary. Hey buddy. You know, you want some heroin? The boy is looking at you in disbelief, but is clearly tempted by your offer. It's not really an offer. I asked, hey kid, you want some heroin? You look away as he injects the heroin. Why? Thanks. Introduce yourself. I'm Levy. I know all about you, Levy. He is nervously looking around and avoiding your eye contact. Other than that, he seems decent enough. I'm not feeling all that well. Would it be okay if I came with you for a while? Yeah. He had a rifle and 4 ammo on him. Okay. This place feels at least somewhat safe. It's more than you can say about most of the places we've seen so far. Maybe I should guard the door while you check the building. Okay. Yeah, so he has the rifle, and he has the jumpsuit. Yeah, we don't have spare accessories, unfortunately. We only have spare like fucking everything else. Okay, so Levy's not hungry. We are both hungry and like on the brink of fucking death. However, they are, aren't they? I was hoping that we get like find like a third plank shield so that it's like an identical shield for all 3 slots, but the hand shield is just like like obviously strictly better. Does heroin help with hunger? Okay, so we're gonna feed you and feed you. Thankfully, we have all these fucking meat pies. Okay, we have Our only healing is in the form of these fucking light blue vials. And I can't... Okay, well, that doesn't give me a whole lot of options. Fucking does it. Okay. That's gonna full heal her. Oh god damn it, I fucked up. She only has 90 health because she was hungry and that reduces your max health. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so she just fucking stole she reduced the effectiveness of the light blue vial by fucking 10. Shit sucks. And I guess I'll just use it on me. Will this even full heal me? I mean, probably, yeah. Yeah, 125. We would have all been at full healed, but, you know, the hunger updates a little too slowly. Can we get, the shelves contain bottles of gin, wine, and vodka. On the closer look, most of the bottles look empty, and they're just there for show. Man. There's no fucking booze in my booze, dude. Okay. Let's think about this. Marco and Olivia are available from day 2 onwards. All we have to do is like pass through the gate, but that's like 2 saves from now. It's entirely possible that like one of these goobers is going to be dead by then. Yeah, like most of the recruitment ability just opens up in day 2. Like I don't think there's someone who like makes you wait until day 3. It's just like these two. So we could go back and just get the fucking goat. Uh, yeah, let's just go and do that. Because then we will have an actual, like, 4-man. So probably what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the goat, and then we are just going to fight Needles head on because we're gonna need his stock of fucking heroin in order to keep Levy okay. And we can sort of treat all of the other contestants that we haven't recruited as long as they survive, we can treat them as like, how do I word this? They're just like backups, right? Like we can, like, if Abella or like Levy fucking falls over and eats shit and fucking dies, we can just replace like go down the list, just fucking pilfer the survivors. Okay. Yeah, so there's no enemies in here. There's also no additional loot in here. The only thing in here is the funny goat thing. Right? Yeah. Hey, buddy? Okay. The science. Yeah, you're telling me, brother. Okay. And now we can leave. I'm sorry that I'm not reading every single line of this dialogue. Basically, once we just start like fucking scrounging around in the city entirely, uh, everything will be new, and I'll be reading everything again. The goat joins your party. Yeah. Like you're gonna tell me that like a goat is not like the most formidable thing you could have in your JRPG party composition? Like fucking get real. I think I would trust a goat over a human like any day of the week, like in a fight. Hmm. Well, this is a problem. I mean, it's not really a problem. It's one Bobby, and we have a four stack. I would just rather not. He told me that that goats are not a permitted household pet in Perheval, and that I'm going to have to rehome him. Okay, yeah. So fucking just everybody hit an arm. You're fucking done, dude. Biggest overkill of my fucking life. Okay, so just search him. Do not attempt to take his fucking head off. Holy shit, do not do that. Okay, so that was a little bit like it was like one or two more hits than I would have liked. God, there's fucking another one right there. I found a pipe. I don't actually remember. Is there a... I know there's a Bobby up here, but I don't know if, like, it's one... It's, like, the same one. Yeah, I think it might be. I think... Yeah. Okay. In my mind's eye, I need to envision where the fuck we're going. Okay. Yeah, so I guess... Yeah. So the Bobbies do not actually get up unless you you turn us off their heads. Like a greedy motherfucker. This guy's gonna fucking graze me again. Ah. Oh, okay. Levy does not actually have skills. He's just, oh well. Bye. Fucking idiot. Yeah. Yeah, so we are going to be good on heroin for a while, which is good because you know Levy's just like that. Okay, as long as we do not. Okay, yeah. So there's no more bobbing. Okay, into the temple. Are you were you guys big fans of Legends of the Hidden Temple? I know I was. Okay, blue vial, small key. Hmm. You know, I've just realized something. What I've realized. It's what about Legends of the Hidden Temple did you find scary? It's a game show, brother. Are you okay? Oh, Benno Stone. Wow. Yeah, hang on. Oh, what can I? Dude, I can't believe you were intimidated by Olmec. Okay. I'm thinking about this, and there's a problem. So we explored some of the church before, but if you recall, we had the bolt cutters. So now I'm wondering. I straight up don't know how you fucking proceed through the church's intended pathing if you don't have the bolt cutters. Can't fucking open that. I guess we're gonna find out. Can we open this? Dude, it's heavier than it looks. There's a mechanism keeping it in place. What about this one? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hadn't even considered that someone left their toolbox. From the craftsman's notes, I already know the craftsman's notes saying we need like the three fucking idols in order to access Olmec's sanctum or whatever. Is that a fucking sword? Okay, so they're over. They are over here. I can fucking hear their footsteps. the Pillar Men. Okay, we're gonna have to fight this one. Something about the Pillar Men, but I don't remember fucking what. Like, it has to do with their techs, and then they charge, and then they like instantly fucking die. But I don't remember the correlation. All right, just everybody grab a different peck. Yeah, you know, if we can't even get them on one turn, then that is a problem. Fucking missed. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, he's preparing to jog. Bulldozer. You dodged the charge just barely. Okay. The fact that we all have our rev up thing should help. Because we can get fucking two of these off. I'm gonna pick the first one because I think that's the one that has the least damage on it. She gets the fourth one. Oh, it's just that one. Don't hit the fucking goat. Slowing down, as if out of breath. He's desperately grasping for air as he falls to his knees. Yeah, okay. So, the meme with the Pillar Men is whichever one has that status effect on the ab, if you break that one, then they just fucking die. Yeah, that was weird. Can I saw a Pillar Man's head? It fucking cracked. I don't think we... Oh. Yeah, you know, honestly, that's fair. That one's just on me. Investigate. A body in a wedding dress. There's something shiny in her hand. Oh, but it only seems to reveal itself after they do the charge. Yeah, I have a foolproof escape. Fuck you, idiot. Never gonna catch me. The body of a woman in a wedding dress. The woman appears to still have her wedding ring on. Fucking take it. Oh, that's what Bethel's stone is. Okay. I kind of feel like taking the wedding ring off the corpse of a fucking dead woman, it is sort of akin to the whole like cursed katana in the dungeon. Like she's gonna fucking haunt you for that. Body of a naked man here. He doesn't have anything on him. Judging from the smell, he seems to have died long ago. Okay, so people are starting to get kind of hungry, so let's just cut that off at the pass. You know, perhaps with some of my 7 carrots. Actually, can I make things? Again, what is this? Okay, so that's a meat pie. This is probably a vegetable pie. And that is goulash. Is that really the ingredients to make a white vial? Like, you need to burn a fucking blue vial? Like, you're out of your mind. You're a fucking crazy person. Never in a million fucking years. Not for something that fucking common. Hmm. This fucking sword is living, like, rent-free in my head right now. You have no idea. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Alright, well, I didn't mean to fall off. But we definitely got him. You hurt your ankle pretty badly. Oh no, oh no, did I twist my ankle? That would be deeply unfortunate. Oh. Hmm. Damn, dude, how badly did I fuck up my ankle? Holy shit. Fucking unbelievable. Is my leg, like, fucking still attached? Goodness gracious. Need some serious leverage to cut it. Yeah, leverage that I don't have, as we have discussed. Okay, so what is this? Is this just like a new area? No, this is okay. Okay, clearly I'm missing something here. The craftsman's notes said what exactly? When you enter the second hall, the statues are pointing one after another. Follow their lead. The last one points to the spot near the wall. I'll hide the box under the floor tiling there. Okay, yes. Reading the craftsman's notes is actually like borderline mandatory because it puts where fucking everything is. Okay, so yeah, so it goes like here to here to here, blank. Yeah, like I feel like I'm not understanding. Like what? Like is this not the fucking hall? Because it doesn't feel like it. Let me go in the confession booth. Confession booth is locked on the other side. An overwhelming aura fills the air as you sit down in the confessional. The claustrophobic little box creates the perfect atmosphere of condemnation and spite. Is there someone there? You do not see anyone on the other side. Look at you, sitting here like a chump. You think Almer gives a rat's ass about your remorse? You disappoint me, pupil. Okay, you feel no change from spending time in the confessional. Was it all just a waste of time? Probably. Yeah, I'm actually far more concerned about the state of our health than than this toolbox. Though it kind of sounds like this toolbox is just has the fucking bolt cutters in it. There's no way that can be the second hall. But I don't know what the fuck that means otherwise. Hmm. Hmm. Now the note does mention that there are multiple other areas, right? Like we don't have to be in here, and I'm becoming like increasingly convinced that like we can't do anything in here because we don't have the cutters. The only reason that we're still here is basically the fact that we I don't know, the fact that I'm insane, I guess. Like it really seems like the note is pointing to just fucking down here. The morning one. The floor feels loose here. Bro, are you serious? There was nothing there. Inside you find the bolt cutters. Wow. Okay, but here's the problem, right? We can use these on this, I guess, right? That's fine. We can, we can't go down there with this little fucking health. It's impossible. Like unless we get like a fucking a lucky you know. You're an asshole. Unless we get like a lucky fucking headshot on like every enemy down there. Dude, he's just camping the exact point that I need to be on. Like he won't even move forward from like this fucking parallel. What a piece of shit. Okay. With the bolt cutters. Yeah. How did you guess? Yeah, just fucking demolished like this whole yeah like look at this party and tell me that we should go down into the fucking church dungeon. Like you can't. It's impossible, right? That would be fucking unhinged. We're gonna have to like leave now that we have these things and like just go to a different area and like fucking scrounge for healing. Of which we have like fucking none. We're gonna have to go... We either have to go past the fecal dogs. Or... go into, like, the apartment building. Or fucking something. Also, I didn't actually know that there was a chest here. What's in here? Hey, another rifle. Okay, no, the goat is not sick from hunger, okay? The goat is the only person that, like, we can feed, like, forever. Like, I'm just gonna fucking give him raw meat. He's not gonna care because he's a goat. Okay, well... Are we gonna die to this fucking Bobby? Oh. Okay, so rifles do actually take the ammo for every single turn, apparently. I, being stupid, thought it was going to function like the bow in the first game. Whoops. I might have made a little fucky wucky. Okay, Levy, here, let's we'll give you the axe. Wait, hold on. I don't... Yeah. Just do one, you do two, and then you do three. I don't want to accidentally double up on like... on an arm. Okay, well, Levy's fucking dead because that rifleman figured out how to fire in like in fucking full auto, I guess. What an asshole. What the fuck was that? I appear to be at 0 health. From, like, turn 1, that was weird. quite strange. Okay, what does our save look like? Yeah, so we grabbed meditation, but like that was it. What is this? What is the state of us, the character? Not great. And then it's just me and Bella. Okay, so that is a lot of progress that we lost. I mean, like, kind of. We're never gonna have that much heroin again. Although I am noticing, like, I don't know about you. For some reason, in my mind, I figured, like, that that heroin didn't last a long time. Maybe like that's on me. But I didn't think because like, I didn't have to reapply the heroin to Levy after we fucking recruited him. Like he was just good like that entire time. And it was like an hour and a half of fucking wandering. Oh wait, I didn't talk to Dan. That's right. Hmm. Okay, and then in order to get Dan out of the party as soon as possible, we're just gonna do the tunnels. Okay, and then moving forward. It sucks that we lost all that progress, but we did learn a few things. Like, we now know where the toolbox is in the fucking church. So I don't have to like, fucking lose my mind. Oh, these fucking goobs are alive, huh? Okay, the normal villager, we can just fucking body. That's fine. I keep forgetting that we're fucking hungry. Okay. Now we can fucking fight. Jesus. Dude has a sickle. Let's saw off his head. Oh man, does that mean that means Vile's alive too, doesn't it? Excuse me, where did this fucking Dark Priest come? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. He's just alive because again, he wasn't fucking dead yet. I keep forgetting what we've done and what we haven't done. Okay, okay, buddy. Don't think we're gonna be getting a repeat of last time. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, that also means that we don't have the second key. So every time that we die in the city, I'm going to have to fucking kill the priest again. Have the conversation with the mayor. Hmm. It really does, like, cause one to contemplate just, like, advancing time to, like, the fucking second day. Which is, like, kind of wasteful. But then, like, everyone is available for fucking recruiting. Really makes one wonder. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, my psyche's crumbling because I have fucking 5 mind. We want to bump that up so we don't get, like, fucking fear of everything, because that's actually really bad. It's like turbo detrimental. I just realized I think we just converted the Dark Priest head into soul shards. Yeah, yeah, because it super didn't fucking save that one. Whoops. It's fine. We don't need the shield. Holy fuck, he's so fucking fast. Okay, easy vial kill. A Bremen gas mask, which I'm pretty sure is an accessory and not a, yeah. So we can give that to Bella because she is missing her funny fucking third shield. Okay, so there's nothing actually in the restaurant until we have like a heroine to give Levy. Yeah, fucking there he goes. He's just. Like, what the fuck? Homie's just like fucking hopping around on rooftops. Okay, yeah, there's not a whole lot we can do. Abella is almost assuredly going to die to the Bobby. Well, I can't believe she survived like one turn. Only because it fucking missed on that final hit. Like it did. Oh. No. No. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not sure how to proceed with this save, to be honest. Our choices are only Abella and the goat, if we really want the goat. Hmm. Maybe it would be better to just wait until fucking day 2, dude. Fucking Christ. If I didn't know any better, I'd think, like, this game is difficult or something. But that can't be right. Hmm. So I mentioned the other day that I got to like the school or like the orphanage or whatever the fuck, right? On a marina run that I did off stream. I don't know how you fucking get over there. I could not retrace my steps if like you put a gun to my fucking head. It's impossible. It's funny because like this early game portion of Termina, like at this stage, is not it's really not that difficult. It You have to do the thing in the temple that we now basically know how to do. You have to do the thing in the apartments, which we also know how to do. Like objectively, like we that's gonna take like fucking like 10 minutes max. Now that we know where the toolbox is for the temple, that is going to speed up this and like every attempt ever substantially. The only thing really holding us back is it's just like an execution thing. It is a tried and true skill issue, as the kids would say. Just need to like minimize taking damage like a little bit. I could have sworn that that's where the fucking okay, no, this doesn't take us any fucking anywhere. And going that way just puts us close to Vile. Oh. This is gonna be like a fucking fourth stream where like we don't get anything done. I mean, that's fine because like even if we aren't getting tangible things done, we are accruing knowledge, which is like the main point, right? So that it can eventually culminate in like you just start loading up a fucking fresh run and you just know all the solutions. That's the important thing. So we are currently Omega hungry. And we're going to head that off at the pass. These guys are looking for a fight. We gotta beat the shit out of them. Oh my, I fed them, but I didn't wait long enough, so they still have the debuffs on, because there's like a fucking 10-second delay in the year of our Lord. But okay, we're gonna have to kill the Dark Priest again. However, before we do that, we're going to sacrifice the heads so that we have more soul stones. While we manage to just avoid him for now. See, that's the thing, like, I can avoid him, but if he is gonna, like, drop a fucking full soul stone, like, do I want to avoid him? No. No. We're gonna beat the shit out of him, or he's going to kill us. That there's no oh no. I refuse to entertain a third option. For fuck's sake. I thought I could still move forward there, but I can't. Lamau. Okay, so yeah, okay, so that's the only head that we have. Which means I do not need to go back. Give this man the head. You know me, I love giving people head. Oh, what did we do with the woodsman's head? Why did he not give us the thing? Hmm. Did I forget to saw it off? Is such an eventuality possible? I can't fucking tell because I have like 14 timelines inside my head. Maybe. When we're on, since we're on the way back, we can go and check. If I did, it doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna lose that much sleep over not being able to get the funny shield. We'll see in like a minute. We're getting there. Okay, so Vile is still alive. He is. If we do not take the path that goes by the Huntsman, I keep calling him the Huntsman. Which is in his fucking name. Um, he is going to see us, and then we have to fight him, and that may be a failed state. But if we just go this way, we just go directly to the gate without like crossing his territory or whatever. Yeah, take your fucking carrot. We're busy. Hmm. Yeah, I guess we did in fact throw it in the blood pit. Shit sucks. Oh well. Can't be helped, I suppose. Okay. Undo the lock, go in here. What's in the fucking trash can? Some vodka. You really think someone would throw away vodka? Orange? Like, come on. Okay, he's not actually starting to feel hungry. The Bobby didn't fucking see me. That was him just moving. Of course, it doesn't fucking matter because they. A free lucky coin. Yeah, so let's see if our trash can pulls are more successful. Yeah, there is a Bobby in here, but crates are full of books. Crates are full of books. Damn, you the ones back here are full of books, huh? There's a book called The Misadventures of Jarl Grey and Earl of Black here. You are not a fan of the historical comedy genre this book falls into. Hey, man. That's just fucking how it be sometimes. Okay, we have the Brim and the Wheat. Helmet. Okay, no. My helmet is like irreplaceable. Like you cannot take that off. It's illegal. But you can put that one on. Yeah, that was probably not worth the small key usage, and now we have to play the Bobby again. Oh, good. The goat cooperated. And all of his arms same turn, huh? Alright, well, Abella's fucking dead, so I might as well just restart. No. I almost started sawing off the Bobby's fucking head. Oh, okay. I guess they do just get up sometimes. Hmm. Nope, that was like our one fucking chance. Okay. Damn, they weren't kidding. This game sure do be Termina. Gesundheit. I don't know what the fuck that means, brother. Hmm. Hmm. Can I stretch my neck with a long piece of rope, perhaps? Fucking Christ. See, this sucks because, like, there is a border. There's like a clear boundary between like runs that are like fucking just straight up doomed, right? Like if like you get your first save off and like everybody's like fucking dead, like basically like what we were looking like in terms of our setup when we were in the temple after grabbing the bolt cutters, right? Where we have the full party, but everybody's at like fucking 20 health. Like that's like a non-starter, right? The first save for the Yellow Mage is like on the precipice of like being okay and being in a state where not necessarily to a state where you're like, oh man, this run's fucking over. It's like right on the cusp of like, we're not really in that good of a position, my man. Uh, where like one minor inconvenience sort of like puts us over into the like, oh man, we're fucked. And like I feel you like we need like a fucked up early game in order to carry you like forward. That first Yellow Mage run was incredibly fucked up. I can't believe we died to like fucking nothing. Or really, like that first Yellow Mage run was fucked up until we realized that like we couldn't recruit a Bella because it's been like fucking 5 minutes, right? Like that first run where a Bella doesn't turn into a fucking wacko would have been like just would be the run, right? Like shy of getting the bolt cutters, like there was nothing that would have made that initial Yellow Mage attempt like better. was like, hey, you take some hits, you need to heal. Here, use one blue vial as a full heal. Just swap out the Eye of Sylvian, haha. Okay, I don't know if we want to continue, but I wanted to see if one thing will occur. What happens if do I have to keep the head on my person? Like, is he going to get mad? Okay, apparently he's not going to get mad. I thought it was going to be like a funny fucking thing where like you have to keep Nashara on your accessory thing, or like he or he burns you alive, like in the first game. But no, that doesn't seem to be the case. Hmm. Let me just look through my stuff. That is true. Okay, nothing really sticking out to me here. The only thing that we have here that's cool is a light blue vial. There's no such thing as like a rare food item. We have all the skin Bibles except for the Fear and Hunger one. I'm just like trying to take stock of like what I would perceive this okay, yeah, so the Woodsman's Head is post save. I just keep turning it in with the other ones on accident. Whoops. Like, we got like a Salmon Snake rune for us. And let me put Bella back in a party so I can look at what she's wearing. Because like half of our good stuff is doesn't really have a whole lot aside from like the fucking the double plank shield meme. Most of the Yellow Mage luck just goes to like, hey, did you use Pyro Trick on somebody's head and they fucking exploded? As opposed to getting good drops at least in this run attempt. Hmm. Okay, so this isn't a real attempt, but I do want to check something. Okay, no, you guys need to fucking like stop being hungry this goddamn second. I've had a long day. I will no longer tolerate hunger. I'm outlawing stomach rumbles, okay? Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. Okay, so when you kill the contestants, you absorb whatever soul that they have, and that will unlock their skill tree on the Hexen. Hmm. What the fuck? Uh, hmm. That's a good question. Let's see. Is it just... Does it not just work like this? Yeah, it seems like it. Doesn't... Hmm. That is odd. Okay, so we killed Karen and we killed Dan. You don't... I would need to go all the way... I basically just wanted to test my idea about the soul thing. This was not meant to be like a real attempt. I'm gonna go back and rest. Probably not save because I don't intend to just go around fucking murder hoboing everybody necessarily. But we will take a peek at what the Hexen looks like with a couple more of these souls. can't fight and kill these guys because I'm pretty sure this will lead to like uh the thing where like they stop you after you do the thing. Okay. The tower. Head to the tower. The one under the pale hue of the moon god. There are 11 souls left. And so, the 14 are no more. Splendid. And it is only the first day of the festival for you. Could we actually have one with potential on our hands? Okay, yeah, so what does this look like now? Yes, so we now have access to this line and this line. Very cool. Yeah, so a fair number of these, all these top ones are just gods, and then everything, and then all these other lines are individual things. So like, this is Abella, this is Levi. Uh, that's Marina. I am not sure who the master chef is. That's Olivia. I am not sure about that one either. This one's obviously me. This is Semi. I feel like Barry the Trauman, whatever, is Mav. And then Marco's right there. Or cry bloodlust to devour in Sisu. I have no fucking clue again. Okay. Has Marina left to go and do the thing? Seems like it. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. You know, that probably is the case. That I didn't forget about him, but I wasn't necessarily thinking about him in terms of yeah. So does that mean that if you let Takana die to like needles or something, then you just like don't get one of the possible souls? Hmm, that's rough. You would have to like kill him like right before the woodsman thing, like what, like when he's like, "Oh man, oh geez, look at all these bodies. Should we call the cops?" Like you just say like, "Fucking, you're next," and beat the fuck out of him. and then for a few other of the other non-playable characters, we don't really get a real opportunity to harvest them quite yet. At least not like on the definitely not on the first day. Like the only time that we can interact with August is like at the very beginning, like when everyone's like talking, but then obviously killing with that many people around has repercussions. Okay, so as I said, this is not a real attempt. What happens if I? Oh, interesting. Hmm. So not only does that bypass the limb thing, it also makes me bleed, bypassing uh, the other effect of the rune, huh? Okay. The more you know, I guess. I thought perhaps the Salmon Snake rune would sort of do the thing that the Ring of the Stillblood did in the first game, with regards to those those planks that just have like a fucking nail in them that like do a little bit of damage and then they make you bleed, right? Where like you can basically just like step on those like for free if you have the Ring of Stillblood on. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. All right. Well, I am not quite sure how I feel about us playing as Osa. At least not yet. But I think we might be done for the time being. He seems okay. The fact that he definitely has a bunch of like unique shit for him, like almost to the point where like he feels like he's just the main character, right? Like you can't just give him the funny wizard head and then be like, oh no, he's just a guy. Smile. Like, is he? I don't know, brother. Yeah, I don't know if we are going to continue with him. Like I really should just like play as fucking Marco or somebody. Like, you know, just like bite the bullet and you know, just see some fucking content. Because boy is Marco fucking easy. We definitely learned a lot though. We learned that that you can completely save uh and then also still recruit Levy. I thought like we couldn't save like fucking at all, but no. Yeah, it is actually interesting that Orange patched that out because like that still works in the first game. Like that was never patched, but then like 2 days pass and he's like, no more. I can't be having that. Are you sure? Are you positive? Whatever you say, my man. You little fucking weirdo. Okay, yeah, yeah. I need to like stop looking at this game for the day. This game is fucking incredible, but like it takes so much attention just every fucking second that the game is running. Like, you cannot autopilot fucking Termina. All right, well, We learned a lot, right? We learned about the levy thing. We know where the toolbox is in the church now. Uh, we know how the souls seemingly work. Um, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, yeah. We're not going to be making real progress anytime soon. Though maybe like I definitely feel like we're like on the cusp, right? Like if I can remember where like the orphanage is, then I basically will be able to go to all three of the locations, and we can actually see what's the deal with the fucking tower. That would be cool. But for now, I'm going to fucking hibernate. Uh, we might do this again tomorrow. I don't know. Really depends on a few things. Like if I'm feeling up for dick flattening, like that kind of thing. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. See you guys later.